We are live, and we are starting on time for once. What up? How's it going, guys? Everything's looking good. What's up, Dave? This is odd. Checo, how's it going? I'm gonna get my water. I'll be right back. I gotta turn my lights on. It's a little dark in here. Although, those lights, that's... I don't even think I need my stream lights anymore. Because my overhead lights are so bright. They're not on right now. But... Andrew, how's it going? Oh, the time? I mean, it's Saturday, right? What's wrong with streaming at 1? Right. The lighting is good. I just need my water, and then we can get right into this. I'll be right back. Hey, Logan, what's up? Okay. All right. I played tennis this morning. I just took a shower. We're ready to go. Hexapod's charged up. I did want to respond to some Discord comments first. So I think there was, oh, I left a comment here and he responded. I never got back. I'm so jealous of his Hexapod feet. They look so grippy. But yeah, 4 degrees of freedom is interesting. It looks like, so it looks like at the very base he's able to rotate the leg, which is crazy. The only reason I can think to actually do that, well, there's 2 reasons I can think of. One, you'd be able to keep the foot perpendicular to the ground with the 4th, because of the 4th degree of freedom. So like as the leg is walking, you could literally keep the leg, like the foot, like straight up as it's moving, whereas mine is like this. But the other one, but that doesn't really matter in my opinion. The one that matters, you could actually use like the front 2 legs, for example, as like arms, Because with mine, with only 3 degrees of freedom, you really can't do much. But with 4 degrees of freedom, you'd be able to like use them as like almost like a large gripper. Although, if you're not using nice enough servos, it's going to be shaky and not really. I don't know. I feel like the 4 degrees of freedom is kind of. It's a cool idea, but then in practice, it's not really practical. But I am curious to see how this turns out. I mean, clearly the design works. He's got one made already. It's gonna be really cool. Have you considered off-the-shelf options? Dude, I've been trying everything. Little sticky pads. Yeah, it's just the struggle is that if it's too sticky, it picks up hair and then slips. So like you need something that I don't even think what I need exists. But you need something that like is sticky enough that grips to the tile, but not or wood, whatever hard floor you're on. But not too sticky to where it just picks up hair and then or dust and then just starts sliding, you know? Yeah, not sticky but grippy. So like I don't know. If you have any ideas, let me know. For my micro hexapod, I have these little silicone sticky bumper things they're used for the insides of like cabinets and drawers. Those seem to work pretty well, but it was kind of small and I don't know. I haven't actually tested it yet. I just have one leg, so I haven't really been able to test it. Foam from RC race cars. I don't even know. I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, in stream chat, feel free to link me. Feel free to link me any of your foot ideas. Like what I have now is like a pretty large, squishy TPU sphere, hemisphere, I guess. And the idea is it kind of like squishes against the ground and increases surface area and just has friction like that. But I mean, it's gonna slide. I know it's gonna slide. Other people recommended, and I haven't really gotten into this yet, but like rubber handle grip dip or something. I don't know. Yeah, something like this. I mean, I don't know how plasta dip. This could be it. This could be the solution. You know? I just buy everything from Amazon because I have Prime and the shipping's free. Yeah, like this shit. I don't know. Blue is not what I want, but is there not black? Like, seriously? Okay, but can I not get a spray? I just want to dip it. For Christ's sake. Rubber coating seal. I mean, so like this for the kit, I would probably just include the feet. Cause like I don't want people to have to buy this, and I can't like ship a little container of it. So I would probably just print the 6 feet myself and then include the pre-dipped feet. Bro, what? Oh my gosh. All right, I can't click your link because I'm not in Canada, apparently. But I can kind of see it. 30 pieces of damage. Yeah, though this would be interesting. I've seen these. I think if you could figure out a way to attach them to the feet, right? How they are right now, like this could work. Why? Liquid electrical tape. What? Like, why? Is this liquid rubber? Okay, I think this can is smaller than it looks. It's only 7 ounces. This could be it. What's the shipping? April 11th? It'll come in 6 days. Ooh, this will come on Tuesday. Flexi seal. All right, we're gonna try this. 16 ounces. Brush, roll, dip, pour. $20. This better work. Yeah, I mean, look at that. He adds a grip to his hammer like so freaking easily. I mean, you just dip it. I buy this and I never have to buy it again. Why are you painting? Okay, whatever. All right, let me see one review of someone who's done this. Keeps things from sliding around. That's all I needed to see. That's all I needed to see. All right, we'll try this. Flexi seal. Hopefully it doesn't like melt the freaking 3D printed feet or anything. I don't know. Or like a chemical reaction or something. Should be fine. Okay. So. Hey, Cornus, what's up? Have a nice stream. Thank you. Oh, you hear that stuff will rub off? Well, we'll see. All right. So, where were we? It was walking. I wanted, okay, I wanted it to be able, yeah, to be calibrated. So, first off, we're no longer doing the simple receiver. Sorry, we're no longer doing... I don't even have it open, but what I want is this code, and it's the name of it is so bad. It's the transmitter code for the Hexapod, and it's the project name is code Hexapod, I guess, but it's fine. It's fine. Right, and we have 2 data package types. Okay, yeah. I was talking about maybe changing this, but the more I think about it, it's not that crazy of a system. It really isn't. So fair enough. All right, I want to upload this to the controller. Do I have a USB-C? Yeah. Okay. So the controller had just the generic code. I need to upload the Hexapod specific code. So let's change it to this one, code Hexapod. Now, once I upload this, I'm not going to be able to control the Hexapod until I update the Hexapod with the new NRF code, but this should be fine. So upload. Creator of Nothing. How's it going? All right. All right, we got the Hexapod code back on the RC controller. Very nice. Yep, looking good. All right. Okay, how do I... How do I update this Hexapod so that it actually works with the Hexapod controller code? Let's see. There's a couple things I need. So on this main page, there's some functions. The offset, it's just all the offset stuff. Load offsets from EPROM, save offsets. None of this is in the Teensy right now. I don't know how the Teensy EPROM works versus Arduino at all. I have no idea. I'm moving Arduino code to my Teensy 4.1. It saves variable EPROM. How does EPROM work? Oh shit. Oh, we have flash memory. Okay, so we don't have EPROM. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, libraries like EPROM.h from the Teensy Arduino core libraries manage a section of the Teensy's flash memory as if it were EPROM. When you write to EPROM, the library actually uses the library actually writes to a flash memory page, since flash memory can only be written to after receive wraith. Okay. Flash memory has a limited number of write cycles per page. Okay. So use EPROM.h in the Teensy Arduino core. And the code interface is very similar. Teensy 4.1 has a much larger flash memory. It has a limited number of write cycles, typically 10,000 to 100,000. I think we'll be okay. We're not going to write excessively, though. Retains data for many years. Beautiful. Okay. You might need to adjust the address range. Okay. So good. That's good to see. That's really good to see. Now, where the hell am I going to put this code? I'm not really sure. But so we've got all of that stuff, and then in the RC code, this is currently much simpler. Right now, this is like as simple as it gets. This isn't even true. I'm gonna make this return a bool, and if radio is available, return true. And if it's not available, return false. We don't need that delay there because we're delaying in other places in the code. This needs to be... And now in main, what is wrong with this? What? Why does it think I'm overloading the function when this is bool? This is bool. What's wrong with this? Well, anyway, in main, I don't really I mean, I'm going to build and it's going to give me an error probably. Oh, okay, it worked. Then what? Is this a bug? It's just a bug. All right, fair enough. Hey Rohi, what's up? Stumbled upon my channel. I'm glad you found it. We're coding my Hexapod right now, and I've just pushed different controller code to my controller to where now I cannot control my Hexapod until I update the Hexapod. So that's kind of what we're doing right now. If you want to check the end of last stream, which was yesterday, I was it was walking and it was working. But yeah, it's right here. Okay. Receive returns a Boolean if we're connected. If it, yes, this is all fine. 250. Yep, that's fine. This is all good. I need to now update this. So this, I mean, this is going to be completely changed. I think I should start by, oh, and it's important to know I'm taking my old Hexapod code and rewriting it in PlatformIO. So it's not like I'm writing this from scratch. Although the old Hexapod code is pretty rough. Address, I think, needs to be accessible in other places, right? No, never mind. Never mind. Nope, no, this is fine. All right, so we have package type. This is good. Yeah, let's start with this. Okay. Enum package type. Why is this external? Where do I use this other than here? I don't even use it here. RC send interval. Isn't that... I'm gonna delete this. I don't think that's being used. Okay. Anyway, we're here in the nrf.h. We have the package type, because unfortunately we're going to need multiple different packages, data packages, depending on the state of the Hexapod and the state of the controller. So we have, and this needs to match exactly the controller data packages. So here's the controller. Nope, sorry, this is not right. Here's the controller. So, I mean, honestly, what I should do is just copy this, but I'm going to take it from my old Hexapod code. We're just going to delete this. And we're going to delete this. Delete these. We might not want to delete these, actually. All right. So here's the first data package. RC control data package. And I'm going to name this RC control data, which is unfortunate because I'm going to have to go through the code and fix this, but it's fine. Okay, so this is the data package that the controller is sending to the Hexapod when the controller is trying to drive the Hexapod. Like, this is the walking state. Well, not necessarily just the walking state, but yeah, this is the control data package. And then the settings data package. So this is when specifically the controller is in the settings page. Or the calibration page, or both, I guess. I guess it would just be the settings page. Well, it depends. Because the idea is the controller is sending data to the Hexapod to save on the Hexapod. And in this case, it would be the servo calibrations. So we have the type, which would be this. We have, I don't know why this is a byte. I mean, I guess a bit is just 0 or 1, so it's fine, I guess. Whether or not it's calibrating. Okay. Okay. And then reserved. And then just all of the offsets, yes. This, and each offset is a byte. That makes sense. Okay, and now the Hexapod acknowledgement packages. So this is the data that the Hexapod is sending back to the controller. I'm sending back the offsets. Because, yes, this makes sense. When the controller goes to the offsets page, the Hexapod should send those offsets to send its saved offsets to the controller. That makes sense. And then we've got this. So this is kind of weird. I don't, like, why don't I just do a vector 2? Why does this have to be? So I have a vector 2 float. I guess I don't have a vector 2 int. So I just made a little struct here for...
You streaming?
Yeah. How's it going?
Good.
You painting?
Paint.
Cool. You done?
For today, I'm probably gonna do the trim tomorrow. Because my hand is a little sore.
Ah, it's only 1:30.
Yeah, but I've been doing it since 8.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna sand. I still haven't sanded like where the old curtain rod was hung, so I'm gonna sand that, and then I'm gonna hang up my new curtain rod.
Nice. Yeah, that came in, didn't it?
It did.
Very nice.
And then I'll probably put my lamp together, and that'll probably be it for
today. And you have a lamp?
I did. I ordered.
Is your chair coming?
It's ordered. It's probably not gonna be here for a few weeks, but it's okay. It's giving me time to get everything else done.
True.
Oh my god, Pig is here.
Hey,
He's
Pika.
so sweet.
He just woke up.
I know. I went over and I kissed him on the head, and he woke up. Show Big Pika. Big Pika. Big Pika.
He's so good.
Move over.
You just sit behind me.
I'm in my painting suit. Don't mind me, okay?
Okay.
He's so good. He's such a pretty guy.
He is so good.
Yeah. He's purring so high right now.
Hi.
Hard, sorry. He's so soft and sweet.
I know.
He likes to hang out in the basement, so I don't see him very often. He's literally so
Yeah, he
perfect.
hangs out with me. Look, he's so good.
Do you hear?
No, but I believe you.
He's purring.
Yeah, he doesn't like being picked up like that, I don't think. He's giving the side eye. Now he's happy. That you... Joy 1x, Joy 1y, Joy 2x, Joy 2y. I have drill bits in multiple places. Slider 1. Nope, this is pot 1. This is pot. I guess this should this be pot left and pot... No, pot 1 and pot 2. Joy 1 button, Joy 2 button. This does not make any sense. This should be... Oh, man. Bumper 1. Should it... Oh, man. Should this be 1, 2, 3, 4? Or should it be A, B, C, D? I'm not sure. It doesn't really matter. To start the Hexapod to scare him? No, I would never. You'd be 0, 1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna make top left 1, bottom left 2 for the bumpers, top right 3, bottom right 4, I think. So bumper 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not a big deal. Yeah, really confuse people. Okay, that's not helping. All right. Idle. So like this is weird. It's like the controller would be telling the Hexapod. Hey Trey, and hey Dave, how's it going? The controller would be telling the Hexapod to go idle or to sleep. I guess the idea is that the controller knows if it doesn't, if controls aren't being pressed. But like, why is the controller saying that? This is weird to me. I'll add this back if, well, I don't know. What does the controller have? I might as well just keep it for now, I guess. So this is the controller's NRF. And yeah, I mean, I'm going to have to update this actually. And if I'm updating it, I might as well. Might as well change it. So where even am I deciding that? I guess it would be in like Page's homepage. And then idle. Okay, sure. Idle 0. Oh, am I like, does idle represent if you're on the home page or not? That's probably what it is. So like, let's try main menu page. I bet you I set idle to 1. No, idle is just not being used. Okay. What about like offsets page? Why do I have idle? What, where, okay. Can I search the entire project? I don't see idle here. What about like... I don't really understand what idle is doing. Like, I set it here on the homepage and then literally never set it again. Where am I using this? Like, I see it here, right here, idle. So theoretically, I should have like RC control data dot idle anywhere in this project. Literally one place. And this isn't being used at all. Good to know. Okay. But like, I get the idea. Pika, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm trying to work, but... I mean, it's technically used, but I mean, I'm not actually using it. But yeah, I mean, it's technically used. Okay, what about sleep? So this is the controller code. This is supposed to be... Oh, yeah, okay, this is... Yeah, sleep, okay. Oh, I guess is idle like... Well... Even if the idea is like it only turns to 1 when the controller's connected, which isn't even happening. Actually, the opposite is happening. Never mind. No, never mind. Or it turns to 0 when the controller's connected. Yeah, but like even if that's the case, maybe that is the case. Maybe is that what's happening? But I literally only use it in one. It's not used anywhere else in this entire file. Like, I'm calculating it. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. But the controller does need a way to like tell the Hexapod that it's not actively controlling it. But isn't that way which data it's sending? So like if I go to the NRF page, right, send NRF data, if where am I setting type? Oh, right here, type. Okay. So main menu, for example, or maybe it would be main. Yeah, look, right here, right here. If you're on the home page, send the control data. Otherwise, send the settings data. So the Hexapod knows if you're on the home page or not. Because if it's receiving settings data, you're not on the home page. So if the type, right, is where's the enum? Is it in like freaking globals or something? Yeah, it's right here. So if the type is 2, that means it's on the settings page. Okay, this is good. This is good. So is sleep being used? No. What? How would just the word sleep? Maybe. No. There's sleep state, but that's not it. That's not. Like, am I reading? This is the Hexapod code. Is the Hexapod reading whether this in the control data whether this is 1 or 0? And it doesn't appear to be. It looks like what happened was I implemented this and then stopped using it and never deleted it. That is what appears to be happening. Right click to find all references. Ah, okay. Oh, this is everywhere. Yeah, I mean, it just sets it to 0 one time. It's not actually using it. Okay, what about sleep? Yeah, the same exact thing. This isn't being used at all. I'm not gonna. So, okay, can we imagine a situation where the controller would want to put the Hexapod to sleep? I can't. I can't. It's specifically, if it's just receiving the settings data package, it sleeps. That's it. But then if calibrating is 1, then it goes into calibrate. Yeah, no, this is not. This is not needed at all. This is completely unnecessary. This is also not needed. This is not being used. Dynamic stride length is not being used. All I need is the controllers, like the controller stuff. So what is that? What is that? The joysticks. The joysticks. And I gotta put the bits together. The potentiometer, pot 1, pot 2. Okay. I mean, I'll just do frickin' everything, right? The rotary encoder value, or the rotary encoder isn't supposed to be used for controlling the Hexapod. But I mean, I guess it could be. Well, we've got the toggles. I mean, let me just what is this? This is the search. Is that the search? Yeah. Can I go to my files and then I literally don't even have just the generic code. Okay, let's get that then. Projects, simple receiver again. No, code simple. This is what I'm looking for, I believe. Yeah. And if we go to source, or sorry, include nrf here, this is basically what I want. Oh, so I did call it joy left. I think this is what I should call it, frankly. I mean, now is the time to rename it, right? I'm gonna grab this entire thing. Visual Studio Code is going crazy right now. So we want to go to the code Hexapod for now. Okay. I'm gonna keep type. I'll keep reserved for now. Okay. So gate, yes. Gate is a very important thing to keep. Jesus. I mean, I don't see a reason to add anything else though. So we have type, joy left, joy right, pot left, pot right. Buttons, the toggles. This is 1 byte. It's 8 bits. The bumpers, joy left, joy right, 2 reserved. Which gate? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't need this. Button B is reserved for the gate. So I actually don't want button B, but I guess I'll keep it. But everything else is looking good. So really the only additional thing is the type and the gate. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, something's wrong with my computer. Something is going very wrong. Is the stream okay? Okay, it's not my computer, it's PlatformIO. Fair enough. Configuring project. Why is this? It's like lagging my mouse. All right, it was doing something crazy in the background. It's fine now. Okay. Good. Okay. All right. So we have the data package. Wonderful. I think I'm gonna have to change. I need to update this code now though, right? Because for the Hexapod nrf code or controller code. Yeah, this is so these are the default values, which is, I mean, this. Why doesn't gate need a default value? Everything else, I believe everything else was fine. Although, do we even have a current sensor anymore? It's a voltage sensor now. It's not really a current sensor. I'll keep it, but it's wrong. And then we... Oh, I wanted to ask AI... Did I put this? Yeah, I put this in the... in globals. Interesting. I'm curious if there's a better way to do this. It's just an array of like... It's like a tuple, right? It's just a pair of numbers. I don't know if I need to make like a custom thing for this, but I want to get this working first before refactoring. Okay, here. That's just not right. It's not its fault though. It needs from code. It needs the other context. There we go. It needed the context. Beautiful. Now the question is, should this be false? Because I'm pretty sure the toggles are actually negated. So this would default it to on, which is a little bit confusing. That's okay though. So this would actually be true technically, but key to 0. 50. I think this should be 127, which is the middle value. So this means the joystick. I mean, none of this really matters, to be honest. All right, so we're initializing our two things. Aren't there 4 though? What about the other stuff? Should we initialize the settings data? I guess we don't initialize it because we just get it from the Hexapod. All right, I think this is good. So we've updated the data packages. Now I want to just take like verbatim these data packages. How many bytes is this? 1, 2, so that's 20 bytes total. 19 bytes total. Is that actually 32 bytes? That's not right. No, it's 29. So we are taking this. Okay. And we are putting it. We are putting it where? Here. Because the data packages need to match exactly. For now, well, hold on. Good. For now, I guess I'll add the vector2 thing to utils, but I'm not super happy about that. Or the vector2 int thing. I don't even know. I think this needs to be in the .h. So this needs to be updated now. I mean, pretty much. Oh, God. At least that's good. All right, so this page, I mean, I probably can just take it directly from here. Oh my Lord. Okay. Package type, we already have that? Yeah, we do. We already have this stuff. We don't have this. I don't know where to put this, so I'm just gonna put it here. Let's make sure that's actually correct. Yep, perfect. Okay, back to this though. So, yes, good. Okay, good. Now it's this. Now it's the rest of this. So, Jesus, I'm pretty sure I can just take this entire thing for now. It's not called act data anymore. That's fine. I'll rename it. I think I'm just gonna delete this stuff and you doing? What are you doing? I got it. Keep going, buddy. Keep going. I don't even have a lot of this stuff. I hope this works. Open reading pipe. I have a couple of additional things in the old code, but it should be fine. So it's called setup nrf. What are you doing by Hexapod? Okay, and then initialize hex payload. Okay, this is fine. Initialize controller payload. I thought I already... Didn't I just have AI do this? Oh, I had to do it for the controller. So... Yeah, right here. All right. And then what about this? So for the settings package, yes, settings data, calibrating 0, sure. And then it's setting the offsets here. Okay, yeah. What are you doing? Get out of here. Good luck with the code, life calls. All right, I'll see you, Trey. Thank you. It'll get more interesting later. Well, once I'm actually like coding instead of just like transferring code, but all right, now I have a function called get send nrf data. Okay. I don't like that name. What do I call it here? Receive. Oh, receive nrf data. So let's see. We have a variable called current type and then send type for some reason. Where am I setting this? Ah. Ah, I see. So I have a function called process control data, and I have a function called process settings data. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Huh. Where is that? So this is a variable that was supposed to be on the very top of this page. RC last received time. Don't I already? Oh, I did already handle it, but then I changed it. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. I can just put this at the top. I mean, we have this. Defaults to this. If the so I read the incoming type. If the current type does not equal the incoming type, and it doesn't equal null, it sets the yes. Good. Okay, and then okay, but where do I use the current type? What? Why am I using incoming type here? What, shouldn't this be current type? Not that it really matters. Why am I being pinged? Oh. Oh, yeah. As long as you don't eat it, it's harmless. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, I think this is fine. But we're not out of the weeds yet. Out of the woods yet. So like, I'm not calling this function at all. And also, this is not updated. Isn't this supposed to be get send for some reason? I'm gonna yeah, it should be called. It should be receive nrf data. Receive. Okay. There's still some stuff we need to manage though. Because so like this NRF stuff is good. I'm pretty sure it's fine now. But so like where are we actually calling this? Well, it's right here. So we're checking the current type, and then we're running a different function in main depending on that. So like if the controller is sending control data, that means the Hexapod should be walking and stuff. And if it's sending settings data, Pika, I cannot see the screen. Oh my gosh. If the controller is sending, oh my god, if the controller is sending settings data, we're sending settings data back. I see. Okay. Yes, sure. Where's send type? Right here. Okay. I see. And then what? If the controller is calibrating, enter the calibration state. That makes sense. This doesn't make sense to me though. If the current state, oh, and then return. Oh, I see. Okay, this is interesting. So if the controller is in calibration mode, enter the calibration state and then just leave and then just return. So if we ever reach this code, that means the controller is done calibrating. We left the calibration state. This is 0. But the current state of the Hexapod is still calibrating. So we save the offsets and then leave the calibration state. All right, that's clever actually. Now clever code does not mean it's good. It's confusing, but still. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Shouldn't this just be managed in the state machine though? So I have in main, I have this little state machine. God damn it. Hold on. I forgot. I have to fix all this, but I'll fix it later. We have this state machine, right? And a part of this state machine should be like if the current data type that it's receiving is control data, then do this. Otherwise, do the other stuff. So, I mean, that's what I'll do. If okay, hold on. Okay, I'm receive NRF data. If connected is true, sure. I know whether or not it's connected. That's fine, but what about the actual data type we're receiving? Okay, if we go to if we go here, this should be called receive type. We have send type, we have receive type. If receive type does not, yes, receive type. And I need this to be external. I need or something. we have this enum. This returns true if it just is, if it's connected at all. This function's not returning. What is happening here? Is this, hold on. The formatting was super weird there. Okay. Right, return false if you haven't received. Yeah, okay. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. I almost want to return. I want this to return a package type, right? I think that would be better. But I don't even need it could just be 0. I'm pretty sure it can just be 0. So now I'm returning receive type 0. So receive type equals incoming type, yes. Receive type equals 0. Return receive type. Why? This is a byte. Can it? I mean, can it just be that? I think this is fine. I guess we'll see. Trying to work. I'm trying to code. Get out of here. Oh, my phone's gonna die. Okay, Pika, please. Oh my god. I'm not sure. Okay, dude, please stop. You're like, I think I'm changing too much stuff with this. I'm worried it's not going to work. I want to keep it a byte for now. Keep this a bool. Keep that a bool. And I'm going to make external byte receive type. And we can do this as well. External byte send type. Possibly not ideal, but we'll see. Okay. And now receive type is this. Yes. And now we can go into main and say, now I should have access to that stuff, those variables. So if connected and receive type equals control data. If the controller's connected, well, frankly, if the okay, hold on. If the controller's not connected, what do we do? Just state equals sleep, right? So let's just get that out of the way. Yeah. Okay. Now and then return. If the controller is connected and the receive type is control data, well, then we do this stuff, right? We do the state machine that we made yesterday. Check if movement's detected, if, yeah, blah, blah, blah. All of this stuff. I know this is wrong. I'll fix it. Current state, yep. Go to standing. So from sleep, you stand. From stand, you walk. If you haven't been moving, and you're not sleeping, if you're standing, you can only go to sleep state if you're standing first, I believe. So if current state equals standing state and you haven't moved in a while, this should not be a magic number. Let's go to config. And it doesn't really matter where we put this. I guess we'll put it here. Const long int. What is this? It's an int. Okay. Constant int time to stand. And this equals, I want it to be pretty quick, honestly. Constant time to sleep, not sit, sleep. And this can be 4 seconds. I don't want it to be too quick. Let's make it 6 seconds. Okay, so we have time to stand, time to sleep. I mean, these constants, frankly, should be in all caps. And I'm doing a really poor job of that. Well, time to stand. Time to sleep. And the reason is just because it's just kind of a common practice to do this. Okay, in main, time to stand, time to sleep. How'd you recommend I learn inverse kinematics? I have a simple arm. Cool. Based on a parallelogram. Nice. And only 2 servos. All right, so 2 degrees of freedom. Yeah, that should be pretty easy. It doesn't work too well. I mean, I guess my first question is, did you do the calculations? Like, did you do the math yourself? Did you like draw the diagram and then work out the trig? That's the first step. From there, you should be able to convert it into code. But there are a bunch of tutorials online that can help you out. Hey, Goldie Cold, what's up? Okay. So this is good. Okay, if you're standing and time since last movement is greater than time to stand. Well, current state equals standing state, you're already standing. But I guess this used to say if you weren't walking. I mean, you got to keep in mind, like, if you're receiving the control data, there's only 3 states you can actually bet. Well, that's not true. You could be in attack state, which isn't even a part of this. Yes. Okay. If you're moving, you're either in walking state or you could go into standing state. That's fine. If you are not moving, you're either well, if you're not moving and you're in a walking state, no, this is wrong. I need to undo. I don't remember what I had this at. If you're not in sleep state, right. Okay, that actually made sense. Okay, if you're not moving, but you're not in sleep state. Yeah, this makes sense. If you're not moving, but you're not in sleep state, and the time since you last moved is greater than the time to stand, but less than time to sleep, yeah, you go into standing state. Okay, that makes sense. Else, all right, this has to be true. So else, okay. If this is false, that had to be true. Oh, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Because these are all and statements. So technically, only one of these could have been false. Yeah, this state machine the AI made is pretty good, actually. All right. Current state equals sleep state. All right. Oh, this is good. Let's fix this really quick. It's RC control data. All right. And now we do if the receive type. That's not what I wanted. How do I get to the next line? If the receive type equals RC settings data, right? And I have this code right here. Hopefully. Somewhere. Process settings data. Really, really simple. Send type equal, sure. Does this make sense? Why do I even have this? Because like in the NRF, if the receive type is this, then the send type is this. Is send type being used anywhere else? It's used twice in the Hexapod code, which makes sense because I mean it's set here and it's set at the top, yeah, here. But where else? Okay, it's used in RC 4 times. Get sent package type send. What? No, it's not yet. No, this isn't freaking used. Okay, this is so stupid. If send, no, if this doesn't make any sense. If receive type equals control data, then the send type is always going to equal sensor data. Always. Always. Well, I don't know what I was thinking here, honestly. Receiving control, sending sensor. Receiving settings, sending settings. Okay. No, this is not. If data dot, what does this even mean? Data? Shouldn't that be like, why is it called data? What is, that's so dumb. What is wrong with me? That's so dumb. It's RC settings data package. I don't, there's no reason to, it's just complicating it for no reason. All right, if receive type is control data, do this shit. If receive type is settings data, do this shit. Okay, so I've already forgot. This is so stupid. This is so stupid how I did this. RC settings data. And then here in this function, I should be using the RC, I call it data. It's the RC control data. RC settings data. Okay. RC settings data. Okay. And then whether or not you're calibrating. Yes. Yes. Good. This is good. Calibration state. Okay. I don't have that yet. I will have that. If current state equals calibrate, I don't even know. Save offsets doesn't even exist yet. Sleep state does exist, but it should be current state equals sleep state. But this is a little bit different. It runs a little bit differently. Because once I set the current state to sleep state, I don't. This is a little bit weird. How do I want it to work? You got full diagrams based on fusion. Okay, cool. You used NumPy and math libraries for Python. Okay. And it just doesn't work, or what? I mean, I'm just constantly setting current state equals. It's fine, though. This doesn't make any sense. It would be current state equals. Okay. Sleep state, state. Let's make a calibration state. There's, I mean, the delay doesn't make it. Just move. Yeah, this is fine. This is for now. This is fine for calibration state. In reality, calibration state is going to dynamically change based on what the offsets the controller sets. But for now, this is fine for a calibration state. And we would make those changes in loop. But okay. Yeah. Okay. You can chill out, please. Current state equal. Okay, so what do I need to actually do to make the state? I need to go into the state.h and add calibration state. Okay, I need to go here and add a calibration state, and then I need to go to main and add a calibration state. God damn it. Okay, and now I can go here and make the current state equal to calibration state. Yes. And then if, okay, so here's where it's important. Also, I don't really like the use of return. I shouldn't need this. I shouldn't need this. Else, so if you're not calibrating, but the current state is calibration state, run this code and then set the current state equal to the sleep state. Yes, this is perfect. Okay. This code doesn't exist yet. But frankly, it doesn't have to. We just can do this. Okay. Okay. It has a seizure. I mean, honestly, if you can find just a single good tutorial, you should be able to do it. Has a seizure. It sounds like your code isn't correct. Really, I mean, just make sure you're getting the outputs you expect. Why? What do you mean by has a seizure? Is it? I mean, you should be able to input a position, right? And then your code should output the two angles the servo should be at. So have you been debugging it, or like what have you been doing to try to fix it? Do you know how to code? I guess is a good starting question. Dude, why? Stop. Oh my gosh. Okay. Trying to make the code neater so it's easier to read. So this is probably good. If I don't want to add too much because debugging might get tough, but we'll see. You do know how to code. That's good. You don't have to. I mean, I believe you. Yeah, inverse kinematics is kind of confusing. Have you debugged your code? Like, you should be able to put in input a position and get out the motor angles, right? So let's say you said you had an arm that's 2 degrees of freedom, right? So here, I mean, the first thing you should do is like, so let's say you have this is, you said 2 degrees of freedom. This is your arm, right? Well, you should know what this position is. Let's say this is 50 and 50. So both of the links are 50, right? So input the position here. Input this position, right? Which is 50, 50, obviously. And now you know the angles you should get back, which is 90 degrees and 90 degrees, probably, depending on how. So like if this is 0 and this is 0, right? So this would be 90, this would be, I guess this would be negative 90 and this would be positive 90, something like that. But like you should be getting, like you should be printing out these values and making sure they're correct. You got to the point where other projects were more enticing. Okay, all right. Well, you gotta make sure your IK is outputting the right values, and then once you know that, then it's just a matter of like negating things or just messing around with things until it makes sense, until it does what you want. All right. So now I just need the code to actually save the offsets, but I don't need that yet. I should be able to test this as is right now. So let's hope that it actually connects. We'll see. I am in Hexapod code, so let's go code Hexapod. It's very confusing, I know. Code Hexapod. So that's this code, right? Will it even work? All right, good luck. I mean, if you want to post what's happening in the Discord, it would be much easier for me to help. Okay, so that worked. Cool. Oh, wait. That did not work. What the hell? This is not the right program. This definitely did not work. What the heck? Does it need to be this one? It just, I mean, it just uploaded the frickin' code simple, I think, which is obviously not right. I needed to upload the code Hexapod. I think this is better. I think I clicked the wrong one. No, what is going on? Why is the home page? Oh no. What is this? Okay, I just completely forgot to do this, but it's not, this shouldn't have compiled, so it's clearly not, it's not compiling the right thing. Why did this compile? What? Yes, this is wrong. Oh, I get. Okay, what if I build? Why is this successful? This is okay, I'm not in the right project. Open an integrated terminal. I am really confused right now. I thought clicking this and then clicking either this or either one of these two would open this project. And then it should fail. The building should fail because of this. But it's not even, dude, what am I missing here? Look, code simple. Look, code simple. What? It's literally code Hexapod. Why does it think it's code simple? How? What is happening? Code simple, code simple, code simple. How do I change this? This has to be a bug, right? Like, no, this has to be a bug. I need to exit this. All right, I mean, clearly I'm in code Hexapod. Build. I expect it to fail. I want it to fail. Okay, it's still loading right now. Yeah, there. I think that was a bug. All right, fair enough. Just restarting Visual Studio fixed it. Okay, this is what I expect, finally. Homepage, and let's fix all this stuff. Oh. Joy left X. Joy left Y. Joy left button. Right. I wonder if I can get... Nice. Nice. Much easier than me doing it, assuming it works. Oh, almost. Dynamic stride length. Nope. Idle. Nope. Sleep. Nope. I got rid of those. There we go. All right. And upload. Okay, controller is updated. It still appears to work. I mean, I'm setting the sleep delay value, but I'm not even using it. That's fine. Dynamic stride, yeah, okay. All right, now for the Hexapod code. So can I change this by clicking here and then going to Hexapod code, teensy Hexapod code. Okay. And then build. There, fine, okay. All right, so what's wrong? Oh, Lord. RC data was, oh, yeah. In void update runtime variables. RC data, yep, it's RC control data. Okay. And now there's just one more thing. Virtual void walking state loop RC data. Okay. States, walking states. Where's the issue? Right here. Yep. Oh, I need a way to just, because like I'm calling this in multiple different places. I don't like this, but it'll work for now. Oh, can you not hear the music? Are you not playing background music during that? I am. Is it? I can turn it up if it's too quiet. I'll turn it up because I don't mind it louder. Okay. Is that it? I think there is another issue, right? Yeah, wow, okay. Multiple definitions of initialization state. Interesting. I think when I copy and pasted calibration state, yep, I forgot to change something, yeah. Calibration. All right. Here we go. Yeah, no problem. Okay. Thanks for saying something. Oh. What are you doing? What are you doing? Crazy. Success, wonderful. Uh-oh. Teensy did not respond to. Okay, but it did work, right? Click this so you can see so we can see the printing. I have no idea if this is gonna work. I guess we'll find out. Yo, I think it worked. I think it's working. Yo, it's working. It's, I mean, I don't like these print statements, but yeah, I mean, I entered the settings menu and then I enter, yeah, wow, okay. That's fantastic. The visualization on the controller is not working, which is interesting, but okay, so whatever. What's going on here? Sending, receiving. So it looks like the NRF and the Hexapod code. It's okay. Or maybe it would be in main. I don't really know. Where am I printing this? Oh, right here. Okay, I mean, clearly this is happening quite a bit. I only want to print this if it hasn't happened before, right? If receive type does not equal incoming type. Yeah, wouldn't it be here? Something like this. It's a little bit confused, but I'll keep it. receive type equals settings data. Print receiving settings, sending settings. Yeah, okay. So this only prints if it changes. Okay, dude, let's see. Oh, but it says if incoming type is not equal null. So this will never print. Never mind. Okay. Let's try this. I guess this should be 0 instead of null. Okay, that just didn't work. That literally nothing changed. Come on. I know for a fact this isn't... Oh, maybe I don't know for a fact. If receive type does not equal incoming type. Okay, I turned the controller off and it stopped, which makes sense. Turn the controller back on. Oh, it's working. Okay. I don't think it uploaded. Yeah, I think that was still the old code running. I hope. It was still the old code running. Okay. So if I go into the menu, receiving settings, sending settings, and now if I go back to the home page, receiving control, sending sensor. That's perfect. That's perfect. Okay. I love it. I love it. And then we can go into standing state. Yep, walking state, back to standing state. And then it should go to sleep state after. Yep, there you go. All right. I guess we can try it for real. It wouldn't hurt. It would not hurt. So we're in standing state. We go to sleeping state. If I move the joystick, walking state. If I let go, standing, walking again. And then if I go, so sleeping normally takes 6 seconds, but if I go to the menu, okay, that didn't work. I expected it to go immediately into sleeping, but maybe I misunderstand. Okay, but it's mostly working. Okay, it's stuck into standing, so maybe I accidentally made it stay in standing. Oh, I just don't do anything. Oh, it's just stuck in the state it's at. Yeah, that makes sense. So, okay, so to get it to calibration state, let's see if this works. I didn't actually test this yet. If we go into the offsets page, it should go into calibration states. Let's go. Now we're in calibration state. In calibration state, nothing happens yet because I didn't code it. But yeah, I do make it do this. And then if I leave calibration state, it should go to sleep state, which it did. And now we're stuck in sleep state until I go back to the home page. And now once I'm on the home page, it's just going to chill in sleep state until I move the joysticks. Okay. It's working quite well. This is awesome. I'm gonna let it go to sleep state and then turn it off so the legs are all in a good spot. Okay, this is phenomenal. What do I want to do? First off, if you're in the settings, like, or rather, if you're not controlling the Hexapod, it should automatically go to sleep state, in my opinion. So I want to go to standing and then go to sleep. There's no way, there's no like easy, I mean, I guess. Maybe make it look around before going to look around. Oh, that's cute. I could give it like an idle animation. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, it not necessarily like a. I'm not sure about exactly what you're saying, but like if it's just standing, it could like. Yeah, it could have a little idle animation. That's a pretty good idea, honestly. But that's not for a while. Okay. How do I want to do this? We've got to keep in mind that we're in a loop right now that keeps running over and over. If we're in this settings page, frankly, I just want to go directly to sleep state. You would just like look around a little bit and then it would be kind of funny. It's a cool idea. I think it would only make sense if it had eyes though. Or like a face, you know? And it currently does not. Hey babe. Welcome back. But not on the floor, right?
Not on the floor.
That's good.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Yeah? What are you doing? Making it walk?
Not yet. So it does walk, but because I'm unable to finally calibrate the servos,
I don't like that it's like that. It's
that's the
weird.
power from the USB. You can just force it. Well, you shouldn't actually.
I don't wanna hurt it.
Here, hold on. I'm uploading a little change and then I'm gonna show you.
It's shaking.
Yeah, it's getting its brain. I mean, you would
This
shake
feels
too if
like
yeah.
abuse.
Yeah.
This feels like animal abuse. Oh my gosh.
I need to work on that. Okay, so right now you're in walking mode, and because we're on the home page of the controller, so you can walk around, right? And then when I stop controlling, it readjusts its legs, right? And when we wait for 6 seconds, goes to sleep. Okay. So now, let's say we want to go to the menu. We go to the settings page. It immediately goes to sleep. And we can go to the calibration page. Hello? What? I'm literally demoing it for you, and you're just walking away.
I wasn't sure if you were talking to me or your stream, and I didn't want to interrupt you because you were like talking.
Okay, anyway.
Sorry, the cat was like.
We go to the menu page and it goes to sleep. We go back out of the menu page. You can move it again. So it goes to sleep. Anyway, go to the calibration page, calibration mode. This is not implemented yet, but this is what I need to do in order to let it walk without hurting the servos. Go back, goes to sleep. No, you can't control it, right? And, yeah, you can't control it. So the state machine and like controlling when it's sleeping, when it's standing, when it's walking, etc., is a lot better actually compared to how it was. One thing I just remembered: if I turn this off, the moment after, I believe it checks for a second, like 1 second, it keeps trying to connect, and notice how it stopped connecting, so it immediately went to sleep. Well, not immediately, but after the second, it goes to sleep.
Yeah.
So it's not gonna like remember the last command you gave it, for example, and just continue that command until it crashes. Yep, so that's where we're at right now.
It's looking good. So are you rewriting all the walking stuff?
No, sort of. I'm transferring the code from Arduino IDE into into PlatformIO and Visual Studio Code. So that is requiring some rewrite, but just because of like it doesn't have a certain file type, but it doesn't matter.
Okay.
But it's a lot of copying and pasting and then like debugging and changing things to fit in with how I'm refactoring it. And then once I get it into like a working state, then I'm gonna go through and actually update the code to how it should be, basically, like in a much neater way, and I can add features and stuff. But I don't want to be adding stuff and changing stuff before it's like not even working, you know? So I'm trying to get it back to parity with the previous version. And actually, the state machine part is already working better. There were a couple bugs where like it would go from sleeping to immediately walking, and it would be like really weird because like the legs, so look how high the legs are, right? And like just walking from this is not good. So I've really enforced you can only, from sleep, you have to stand and then walk first. Look at her, she's so good. Oh my gosh. Here, there. See, here.
Look at how good she
I'm gonna go to the
is.
bathroom. I'll be right back.
This is Suki.
She's so good.
This is Suki. She's our favorite. Well, not our favorite. She's our most. She's my favorite girl. We have 3 cats. 2 are boys and 1 is a girl. She's the most food motivated out of all of the cats. As soon as I come home, she starts screaming for wet food. Yeah. Okay. I'm going. Bye.
Did Natalie leave? Wow, she just left you guys? She just left you guys alone? Holy shit. I thought she could just hold down the fort, but I guess not. All right. So I was thinking while I was in the bathroom, I'd like to add like a string display on the controller that says what the current state is. I think that would help with debugging, but also just make it more clear what's happening. So, and also the controller Hexapod thing is not displaying at all, which is concerning. I wonder why. It's probably because I'm not even setting the foot positions properly at all. Let's see. Hexapod sensor data package. We have a type, we have the current sensor value. Okay, I think it's because I deleted the current sensor value. Code Hexapod. Hexapod code. Let's see. Okay, well, I didn't, but I'm going to. Okay, so we're deleting the current sensor value completely. SFX, what's up? How's it going? And I bet you this is going to cause some issues. Vector 2 and... All right, we want to change this to that. And me deleting that should... I expect it to cause issues, so let's try to build this. Yeah, okay. Send nrf data. Send nrf data. Where is... I don't even see that function. Oh, because I'm in the wrong spot. Whoops. There it is. Send nrf data. Current sensor value. Yep, get rid of that. All right, this is good. Have you had any luck with the leg toe switches yet? I haven't tried to implement anything yet. I mean, bare minimum, I'd like to display whether or not the foot is pressing against the ground, and then eventually Maybe there'd be a mode where it's like careful walking mode or something, where if the foot detects ground earlier than expected, it just stops, kind of thing. Not sure how useful that'll be, to be honest, but we'll see. Alrighty, that worked, but the foot position stuff isn't working, and I don't know why. Draw a hexapod. We have legs. Okay. Foot positions divided. Yeah, I mean, we have this foot positions array. And then I thought I was setting it here. Yeah, look, foot positions, hex sensor data, foot positions. Hex sensor data. Okay. So this is good. Let's upload this code. Oh, do you have a hexapod? You tried to walk outside on grass, but it didn't like it. That, yeah, actually, if you're not walking on flat, maybe if you're taking it outside, that could be nice. Right, exactly. It would be able to adapt on uneven ground. You know what? I didn't really think of that. Taking it like outside on the dirt. Because yeah, if it hits something that's higher, it would not like that. Or if it hits something, if it doesn't hit the ground, it would keep lowering its leg, maybe. Okay, so this is good, I think. Let's unplug this, move over to the Hexapod code instead of the controller Hexapod code. And see what there is to see. So where is the foot data even being? Okay, I just realized I am definitely not setting this foot data anywhere. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm not setting this. So no wonder it wasn't working. So we have the foot positions. Yeah, okay. Okay, yes. Hex sensor data. I almost guarantee this is not being used anywhere. It's not. Yeah, hex sensor data is not, okay. All right. So that makes sense why it wasn't working. Let's go into the old code and see. Where this should be set. Here, hex sensor data dot foot. Yeah, right here. Oh, okay. Yeah. I deleted this and I was gonna add it back and I never added it back. So whenever you move to position, yeah, it just saves it. All right, that makes sense. It just saves the foot positions. That makes perfect sense. Leg manager, move to position. Bam. Hex sensor data. Why doesn't that work? It's undefined. Do I not? Oh, okay. Hashtag include nrf. There we go. leg X is position, yep, position X. This is perfect. All right. Makes sense why that wasn't working. Let's try it. I guess I'll make sure. I don't think I had any current sensor stuff, but yep, there it is. I did have the current sensor stuff. Okay, you're James from the Discord. Okay, who? Brother, I don't even... I'm sorry, there's so many people. Okay, like there are literally 2 Jameses from the Discord. So, are you James 1310 or are you James 32560? Which James are you? Okay, you're probably this James. Did you make a showcase post? Because I would love you. It seems like you already have a Hexapod that's working. I'd love to see it if I haven't already. Okay, anyway, let's see if this works. I don't think it worked. I think I'm missing someone. Oh, the one who got married. Oh, I do remember. Okay. Oh, how's it going, man? I don't... Okay, it definitely uploaded. But the controller is still not displaying... Oh, okay, something changed. This is what it looks like now. Which is, different, I guess. I mean, I guess I'd like to like print the foot positions and see if we're getting... When I was AWOL. I mean, again, you are not the only one who did that. But did you make a showcase post? I mean, it was a while ago, so fair enough. But I mean, if you have a Hexapod that's walking outside, I'd love to see it. You did? Okay, cool. Well, now I want to be reminded of what your Hexapod looks like. Dude, I'm not... Oh my god. The black and blue one. I don't think you understand how many, like... Oh boy. You gotta help me out here. What's your Discord name? And I do remember you, but I don't remember your Discord name. Okay, I want to print out these values somewhere. I guess it could be leg manager. No. Let's do it in the nrf. This right here. Right act, yes, right act payload. Print the hex sensor data foot positions. Yep, that should work. I mean, shouldn't it be constantly printing that shit now? So the fact that it's not seems to mean it didn't upload. Right? Like, shouldn't this be receiving? Okay, there we go. Okay. This seems to work. What the hell? 180. That's exactly what it should be. Yeah, these numbers make sense, I think. Okay. Why didn't I choose the ESP? I didn't have enough pins. The teensy without any additional chips or anything, it has enough pins to control 18 servos plus other stuff I want. It's a good question though. The ESP32 is a great chip. Also, the teensy is a lot closer to Arduino than the ESP. The ESP also is quite close, but I don't know. There's a lot of like little gotchas with the ESP32 that's kind of annoying. I've found. Okay, so fair enough. I'm gonna re-upload this without the printing, and then I'm gonna try printing from the Hexapod code. Sorry, from the controller code. So this is the... Okay, this didn't even work. What the hell? Dude, I don't even think the code uploaded. This is really frustrating. Okay, let's delete everything first. Press the garbage can. Then upload. Yeah, it didn't even upload. Yeah, Supersonic Blue Honda. Yes. Thank you. All right, let me be refreshed on your Hexapod because it's been a while. Okay, that's searching the post. Maybe you should. Do you not have a? It's this. It must be this. Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay, you said it was blue. Ah, it is blue. No. Okay, wait, it is walking though. Yes, dude, you basically freaking made the whole thing. That's awesome. The new code is gonna be so good though. No, yours is working really nicely. Oh my god, dude, the new wiring is so much better. Now, basically, all of the wiring is below it, and it's super clean. It's super clean on the top. Great job with this. Oh my gosh. It was like 6 months ago. Hell yeah. Dylan. You named it Dylan. That's funny. It's beautiful. The controller's looking really nice, too. Good shit. All right, you gotta take a video of it going outside now. Yeah, no, I know. You can get like the expander thing. But I don't know, it just adds like complexity. You're probably right. I mean, it's definitely cheaper, but I just like maybe this is dumb, but I just like the idea of just using the teensy and nothing else. But it's I mean, so does that PCA board oh, it's I2C too. What kind of additional code would that require? Like, do you have to code that board as well, or you just plug it in and then send certain signals to it? That, like, how much more effort would it take to get that working? Right, 1 to 2 of those, yeah. I don't know. I like the teensy, but that would definitely work too. I should try it, shouldn't I? And then the ESP has some pretty nice communication technology, like has like its own Wi-Fi and Bluetooth and the ESP Now thing to connect to other ESPs. I don't know. Okay, so let's see. Good. This is good. Let's get rid of the walking prints. Where am I printing leg 0 standing point? Where is that being printed? You'd think that would be in the standing state, but yeah, it needs to send it. Yeah, on uneven ground. Right, right. Oh my god, what the? Dude, where? Leg 0 standing point. Where is this being? What the hell? Where can I type to search? Oh, you know, it might be in main. Hold on. Standing state. Sleep state. No. It's probably somewhere here. Okay, is it in sleep state? Where is this? Is it in leg manager? It might be in leg manager. Dude, what is going on? Where? This is crazy. It has to be somewhere. Seriously? Okay, I don't. What is going on? Okay, so I commented this out. Oh, it's still uploading, I guess. Did it upload or what? Like, just have a look at the examples when you get time. I'm pretty sure this will make things much better too. I mean, the teensy's $30, so at the very most it'll make it $20 cheaper. But as for much better, how do you think it'll make it better? It's gotta be in the standing state. It's gotta be. Where is this coming from? Wait. Maybe it's just print. Hold on. I remember making a print function. Yes, I found it. Okay. Right, so don't care. Okay. That's deleted. Let's upload the new code and then let's start editing the controller code to print out the foot positions it's getting. Okay, so did that work or not? Like, Okay, let's press the trash can. And now let's try it one more time. Teensy did not respond. Okay, good. So no more. And then it should go to sleep state. It receiving. Yep, good. Wonderful. All right. This is working. Perfect. Okay. Now for the controller. ESP now. Yeah, no, I understand it. It lets two ESPs connect to each other. But I like the NRFs. They work really well. The nice thing about the NRF is that like you can use it with other microcontrollers. It doesn't have to be, you don't have to be using an ESP. So like it'll work, but I mean, it works with ESPs as well. But I mean, the ESP could power an NRF as also, so that argument is moot. Okay. So let's go to the code Hexapod. And I want to print out. Oh, is this an issue? I mean, I want to print out this. Seems like this is where things are causing problems. We'll see though. Hex sensor data, foot positions. Okay, first I want to print the foot positions here. I don't think I have it pasted. Did I delete that or? Yo, Dusty, what's up? Yeah, it was walking. So I'm working on making the Hexapod RC code work with the Hexapod as opposed to the generic RC code. And it's working for the most part. Right now the foot positions aren't working though, and I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with that. So I wanted to go to, yes, I wanted this code specifically. And let's go right here. And print this. Not this. I mean, yeah, it should just be this. Let's change to this. Yeah, so I mean the difference is the generic is designed to just be used for like any normal project, and then the Hexapod code was made specifically for the Hexapod. So there's a lot more menu pages. There's like the home page is customized for the Hexapod. You'll be able to calibrate the servos from one of the menu pages. It's specifically designed for the Hexapod, right? But I mean, yesterday I was using the generic code to control the Hexapod, so obviously they both work. All right, this should be good. We'll see if it's printing anything. I mean, it should be printing just a bunch of zeros. But I just printed out this from the Hexapod, and it was sending out values that made sense, I think. We'll see. Okay, so nothing's being printed. That makes sense. If I turn on the Hexapod, though, it's just a bunch of zeros. Yeah. So something is clearly wrong. Okay. That's unfortunate. Is this even changing? I don't think this is being sent at all. Act type equals Hexapod sensor data. Hexapod sensor data is 4. Probably has some of the, I mean, I'm just sending a bunch of bytes, like. This should not be difficult. Received type is RC control data. The ACK payload is hex sensor data. I don't like, I'm going to change this. But what should it be? I mean, it's just, I just want a list of 6 X, Y coordinates, basically. This is the Hexapod code. Where is it being set? In the leg manager. So right here, when you're moving to position, hex sensor data dot foot positions. And then it's the XY position. This is a float. I mean, changing it to an int shouldn't matter. When I was printing it out from the Hexapod, I was getting normal numbers. Right. I'm trying to receive it from the Hexapod. So we're looking at the Hexapod code right now. And the move to position function is called whenever I'm trying to move the leg, right? So when I'm trying to move the leg, I'm trying to save this value in the hex sensor data data package, and then in the NRF, in the receive NRF data function, if the Hexapod is receiving controller data, it sends the ACK payload of the hex sensor data. Okay, let's do a little test here. Just see if we're receiving anything. I'm going to change the NRF stuff. So we're in the, I have the code of the controller plugged in. Let me go. So here I'm going to just change this completely. This is going to be an X positions. It's an array of six X positions, which is 6 bytes. This should be able to be negative as well, though. This is a signed int. Dude, I hate C++. Okay, so we have this instead. X positions, Y positions. This is the controller code. What is this? Foot positions. Vector 2. The vector 2 in thing. I think this is where it's messing up. But this should, I mean, this should work. Let me... I definitely am receiving things back. Oh, actually, maybe not. You know, I think you might be right. I might not be receiving anything back. This is what, that's actually what I was about to check, kind of. Yeah, you know what? The acknowledgement might not be working. That's totally possible. It's possible the NRF chip I'm using doesn't support that, but we'll see. We'll see. I want to try this really quick though. So foot positions. I have a feeling it's something else. This was working. I just want to try printing this, ignoring this completely. So this is just taking the raw data package value, which is now this. This is irrelevant. This isn't even being used. Well, it is, but it's not working. And then I'm printing this, which is just taking the raw value from the hex sensor data. Okay. So yes, let's upload this. And then I need to have a matching data package in Hexapod. And I'm just going to fill it with like a single number or something like that. We'll see. I'm not going to do anything complicated. Okay, so I mean, right off the bat, I mean, this shouldn't be working. I mean, we're getting some data, it seems, but okay, so now I want to go to the Hexapod code. This is not 29 bytes anymore. Hexapod code. I just, this vector 2int thing is just, I don't like it at all. Okay, this is good. This is good. Now I want to go to leg manager, X positions, Y positions. Okay, this is good. Go to the NRF. Yeah, I mean, look, I printed this out and I was getting numbers that made sense. I can try it again though. Okay. Okay, so I've updated specifically this. Hopefully that makes more sense. Let's go to Teensy. You can set upload speed and maybe speed up upload. Really? I mean, why? That's interesting. I mean, this is where it's being slow right here. It's like trying to freaking do this. Only takes 8 seconds. Okay. Okay, here we go. Serial monitor. The controller's on right now. That's weird. Oh, it's actually working now. Cool. So I'm printing. So these are the values I'm trying to send to the controller, right? Am I in the controller code? This should be the Hexapod code, but for some reason the serial monitor stopped working when I unplugged the controller. There we go. Yeah. Okay, it's actually working now. So we are getting values. Obviously, these values are not correct. I think the X and Y are flipped is my best guess, but it's working. So it was the vector 2 int crap that was completely pointless. I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't just do this in the, like this in the first place, just X positions, Y positions. It's really not hard. I mean, I guess I could have done an int 8t and then like a double array. Maybe. I don't know, whatever. Okay, great. So what are these values I'm getting? So this is just normal walking. Dude, I'm pretty sure, I'm like almost positive the X and Y are just flipped, which is causing my visualization to be a bit messed up. It's not a thing in C++. Well, it is, but not how I'm using it. I have like vector. I'm just using it as like a pair of 2 numbers and a pair of 3 numbers. That's it's like a game dev thing. I'm planning on ordering your new Hex PCB. Nice. Integrate it into Dylan. When do you think it'll be ready for me to order? So there is one issue with the Gerber file. It's not that big of a deal, but I guess I'll show you. Dusty will like this. All the legs are flipped. So you can see how this is supposed to be leg 1, leg 1, leg 1, and I have it labeled leg 6. But like the way I have it labeled, and then leg 5 is leg 3, or sorry, leg 5 is leg 2, leg 2, leg 2, leg 2. Leg 2 is leg 5, leg 5, leg 5, leg 5. So but the problem is the way I have it labeled, like these words, is the way I want it. So I have to like change something. But the PCB itself is perfect, okay? It's just like specifically the schematic is wrong, or at least not how I want it. I don't know, but the PCB is good. I have version 1.01. I have not soldered it yet, and there's a couple additions that I need to test. Like I fixed this, and I added an LED and a resistor for the LED. I haven't tested those 2 things yet. Oh, and then I like made some changes. I was testing like pad changes for this, but yeah, anyway, it should be good to order though. Yeah, it's well, I don't know if it's a struct. I think it's the vector 3 and vector 2 are like a class, right? Isn't this a class? Maybe it's a struct. It's a class. But I mean, it's basically the same thing, right? Okay, I need to stop printing this. Hexapod code. But SFX, I mean, I don't know. I was gonna say consider buying the kit, but maybe not, since you basically have the entire thing built. So I don't think you need the kit, so never mind. I wonder, I mean, it's gonna cost you like 50 bucks. I wonder how much it would cost me to ship it to you. You know? Because like I have some that I can just send you, and I could probably put it in an envelope or something. I don't know how that works, but I wonder how difficult that would be. It's the PCB is good to go. Although, okay, I did say I didn't test it yet, but some, yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't. There may be a version 1.02, so that's fair. All right, we are no longer printing a bunch of stuff. Now we go into the controller code and try to fix this. I'm going to try flipping X and Y. That should work. We'll see, though. This is not used. Yeah, because I use size of. Radio get payload. Would it be under screen? Where did I this is code Hexapod. Where am I drawing this? It'd be the home page, right? And then on the home page it's draw Hexapod. We have legs 0. Okay, where am I? Okay, legs position. Okay, so here's where I think I need to flip it. I guess let's make sure it's still working. Okay, it is still working. I say we try flipping it. So legs.x is foot positions. Didn't I set this one? Yeah, I'm setting it here. Yes, this makes sense. Foot positions, okay. What is foot positions? It's a bunch of these weird okay, fair enough. Make this Y, so we're flipping the X and the Y. Maybe the multiplier needs to be, I mean, maybe these need to be flipped as well. I don't, Jesus. And we're just dividing it by 13, yeah. What do the multipliers look like? I mean, those probably need to be flipped as well. They're identical, so I guess not. All right. Hopefully this works. Rotate by, that is a hard-coded number. Let's try it. So we want code Hexapod. Cool. Cool. Yeah, you're gonna share. Oh, that's smart. Do you both like live in the UK or something? Oh my God, did that? Ah. All right, here's what it looks like now. I might just leave it for now. This is something I can fix off stream. So here's what it looks like when it's sleeping. I feel like now it's just negated. And then it goes like inside itself. And then, so once it sleeps though, the legs look good, which is interesting. I don't really know what's happening there. But the fact that it's moving is good enough for me at the moment. I think we can continue. I mean, this is, I don't really want to deal with it. It's probably going to take another half hour to try to fix this. Is it a vibe coding stream? There are some vibes. Depends on the problem. Oh, it might be the, I don't think it's the rotation. I don't want to try to, I mean, me debugging this is basically just trying a bunch of random stuff. I'll fix this off stream. We can continue. All right. Speaking of which, what is next? It's going to be the calibration. It's going to be the calibration. Did I end up changing how it's calibrated? I may have ended up like calibrating it like this, which would be interesting. Rather than this. Because that way it's just a straight line and you just line everything up. Which is kind of interesting. We'll see. I thought I did do that. Yeah, okay. So here's the calibration state. So our current calibration state, we can unplug this, by the way. Probably. Okay, we're gonna close all these tabs. All right, Hexapod code, states, calibration state. All right, our current calibration state is basically doing nothing. Let's start adding the old code to this. Our target calibration is what? Interesting. I respect your work. I'm a full stack vibe coder. A term even AI pros had to invent just to describe it. You're a full stack vibe coder. Okay. Nice. What are you working on? Trying to understand what this is. Like I'm not sure what the 43 is supposed to be. Telecommunications, cool. What, so what, I mean, like a messaging app or what? Like, What is target calibration? Aren't I, like, where set offsets from? I mean, in calibration state, I'm supposed to be able to, like, change the servo offsets. Oh, I guess me changing the, yeah, no, me changing the offsets would make this move, wouldn't it? Okay. Never mind. Software defined radio. I have never heard of that. And then we've got previous offsets. What is this? Where is this being used? It's literally not being used. Why do I have this? All right, so this target calibration is attempting to make the leg straight up, right? It's A2 femur for the femur leg. So this is how high it is. Where's the 185 coming from? So like I think I measured this out and I did like manual. I can't even move this. I think it's like jointed or something. But I should be able to move it here. I think I measured this out in Fusion. Oh my goodness. And you know what? I think that's what I'm gonna do. But then, like, what if someone else... See, this is why... I mean, if I send it to move... Why did I need those hard-coded numbers? I don't really understand. If I send it to move to... Hold on. Like this position right here. So straight up, right? Dude, what do I need to click to be able to rotate this? I swear to God this works. I swear it works. I've done this before. Yes, I knew it. I freaking knew it. No, like that's about straight up, right? I just don't understand why. I'm gonna undo all this, but Yeah, I got it pretty close actually. So like what is this? I feel like this height, I don't have to do this in Fusion. Like I should have been able to calculate this. 281. I mean, this is 275, so that's pretty dang close, and that's essentially what it is. So why wouldn't I just send it to this position and then, yeah, that is what I'm gonna do. All right. So the base leg configuration position. Base leg configuration position. Sure. So this is going to be the coxa length, and then this is going to be the femur length plus the tibia length. So now instead of like this, you can't see that. Instead of this, you're going to calibrate it like this. Should be a bit easier to work with. Gotta go. Let me know if you need, or sorry, let me know if you remember. Let me know if you remember to like, yeah, fix the PCB and test it. Yeah, I'll well, I mean, just stay in touch, and I'll probably post in the Discord once I solder the new PCB, but it should be pretty soon, maybe the next couple days. Okay, so this is the new, yeah, this is the new configuration or calibration. Did I call it configuration? Base leg calibrate. Oh my god. It's supposed to be calibration. It's kind of funny. All right, base leg calibration position. If we go here, it should have renamed it. Yes, it did. Good. If we go to the calibration state, I want to, okay. So target calibration, I already have this. Previous offsets we've already established is not being used. In between Z. So this is just like a little animation to make it so it doesn't slam itself down, but that's not even a problem because it's already going to be sleeping. So I don't have to do any of this at all. I just need this. I mean, this is just slowly moving it. I don't need any of this. Literally, I don't need any of this. I guess this will make it move nicely to the target calibration position instead of super fast, but yes, okay, I like this actually. Okay, so in the loop, we're just going to constantly set the offsets from the controller data. That makes sense. This is not implemented yet, but and then current leg positions. There we go. All right. Move to, but yes, this all makes perfect sense. Okay, now I just need to set the offsets from the controller data. Well, there's a little bit more than that, but I guess like, why not have this function be in the calibration state code? Like, where is this called? It's literally only called here, but I put it here. So, fair enough. Okay, so I'm in the Hexapod code right now. I mean, this makes sense, but also I'm only ever in this state if the controller is connected, right? If we go to main, I mean, literally, if the controller's not connected, the current state is sleep state. So I can never be in the calibration state with the controller not connected, as far as I understand. If RC settings data, this is not even the thing. Oh, no, it is. Do I not have the NRF here? I guess I don't have the NRF here. Include. Okay. Offsets. Right. So this is just 18 numbers. This is the servo offsets. Okay. And if the first one is -128, that means it's just not receiving anything. Fair enough. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Because the minimum offset is 100. Or if it's just not connected. It can never not be connected if we're calling this function, it's always going to be connected. Right? If we're in this state, it has to be connected. Okay. Wow. So you're printing from the EPROM, you're just printing everything, Jesus. All right. Sure. Ooh, this is called twice. Interesting. Set offsets from controller data. Load raw offsets from EPROM. Both of them you update. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. But this is the function update offsets variable. So offsets. Do I even have? So like, what's the difference between raw offsets and? Oh boy. It's just undefined. Where do I define a raw offset? And then offsets. So, okay, we have the base offset, we have the raw offsets, and then yeah. So offsets is base offset plus raw. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. This isn't even used on this page. That's crazy. Oh yeah, you know it is. It is. There, yeah, it's a lot. Jesus. So like, where is set Yeah, update offsets variable. You have raw offsets plus base offset. Yeah, yeah. Yep, this all makes sense. Updating hex data. This is... It all makes sense, but it's all kind of complex. So... let's see. I guess, would this be a parameter, a runtime variable? Would this be a runtime variable? Wouldn't this be like a saved? I almost want a file that's like EPROM related. How do I want to do this? Didn't I ask it like how to do the EPROM in one of my chats? Or it might have got deleted. It probably got deleted. So is this for Teensy? I'm not really sure. What the hell? what on earth? Let's try a different AI because that was the weirdest response. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is what I did. And it's just put and get. Or write for single bytes. All right. Okay. So what I'm trying to do is not that complex, but it's just kind of confusing, I guess. Would the offsets be a runtime variable is a question. If I put them in there. Oh. It's weird because like I want to save these offsets on the Hexapod. The controller is already saving things properly. Ten 1080 bytes of emulated EPROM. Am I gonna want to save anything else to this Hexapod's storage? I don't think so, but maybe. Cause like it would be pretty easy for me to just put the saving stuff in here. Maybe I should, honestly. And then yeah, I think that's what I want to do actually. Okay. All right. Let's go to the leg manager. Do I have offsets? I have saved offsets. And then probably in config, I have the base offsets. Yes, I do. Okay. I'm not actually using saved offsets yet, but I will be. Is the leg manager, is this, yeah, and there it's extern. Okay, so I'm supposed to, okay. All right, I think I understand. So, okay. Okay. Yeah, this really is not even that complex. It's just annoying to wrap my head around. So I have an int array of 18 offsets. Offset 1 would be this value, which is the Cox's offset. Or I guess index 0 would be this one. Index 1 would be this one. 2 would be this one. And then etc. So in the calibration state, set offsets from controller data. Okay. What's up, babe? I'm trying to work on this. Can you like? Okay. Good. Wonderful. Good. Love to hear that. I almost want to just write this code from scratch, to be honest, instead of trying to like take. Although I guess I'll grab this. Okay, so this function, for example, load raw offsets from EPROM and save raw offsets. I mean, it gave me this function. What is the difference between these two? They're almost identical. This does not exist though. In leg manager, I have saved offsets. This should be called raw. This should be called raw offsets. Okay. So when we're setting the leg angle, yeah, it's raw offsets. Okay. This is great. Wonderful. Wouldn't this be These functions should probably be in the leg manager. Isn't this a leg manager related thing? I guess it doesn't really matter. This is leg manager related. So, okay, let's see. Let's go to the leg manager. Save raw offsets, load raw offsets, load raw offsets. Okay. Include. Okay. This is just going to be 0. There's nothing else in the EPROM. What else am I saving in the Hexapod's EPROM? Why would I need this? It's 0. Okay. Okay, so what is this doing? It's going through all 18 offsets and it's putting this into this. It's putting this into the EPROM. It's putting this into the EPROM. Save raw offsets. Okay. Where am I editing these raw offsets? I'm saving the offsets. Load raw offsets. Update offset variable. No. Here, set offsets from controller data. Raw offsets equals EF. That's where I'm doing it. Okay. Interesting. I don't like this solution. So what I'm doing is, oh man, it's kind of basically the controller. No, what's happening? Oh my god. The Hexapod has its raw offsets, and then when the controller goes into calibration mode, the controller is like directly setting the Hexapod's raw offsets, and then when it exits calibration mode, it saves the raw offsets. I guess that's fine. I would almost rather like send, like if it's in calibration mode, the controller just sends over like +1 or -1 basically to the Hexapod. And the Hexapod is sending the calibration data over, but it's not like, oh, that is what I want to do, isn't it? And that'll simplify things quite a bit. So if you're in calibration mode, yeah, I'm gonna change how this works. I need to change how this works. It's not good what I'm doing right now. Okay. Okay, we go to the NRF. Yes, we're in the NRF. Sensor data, this is fine. I'm not changing this. The settings data, here we go, offsets. So this is the Hexapod sending this data to the controller. Perfectly fine. But this is the controller sending offsets back to the Hexapod. This is no longer going to happen. In fact, we're just going to send whether or not it's calibrating. That's it. I'm not going to send this at all anymore. I guess, what will I send, though? I want it. Okay, so what will I send? I'm going to send the current offset that's being edited and that offset's new value. But I mean, isn't that essentially what this is already? So really, I just want to change how this works a little bit. That's not what this is, though. This is just the actual values. The Hexapod is sending over the offsets. The controller should be sending over which offset it's editing. So and that offset's value. Because right now, when you're in calibration mode, it's just telling the Hexapod, it's just overwriting the Hexapod's offsets with what it's sending. Which, I mean, isn't that just what I'm about to do, but just one at a time instead of 18 at a time? I think how I'm doing it is fine. I think this is fine. I don't like it though. I don't like it. I don't like it. So how would I do it this new way? Will I still be able to just send this offsets? Like, I want the single source of truth to be on the Hexapod. So the controller is constantly getting these values. And let's say this value doesn't match this, then how is that any different from... Oh, man. Let me go back to this. Set offsets from controller data. Right here, raw offsets equals RC set. This is where it's getting like really weird. I guess the idea is this gets called if you're in calibration mode. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I don't like it though. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm changing it. I just figured out how I want to do it. Okay, so RC settings data package. No, we're not doing this. We're doing, it's going to be, sure, int 8, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Servo. This is the servo that's being calibrated. So, calibrating index, I guess. Okay, this is the servo that's being calibrated, and then I want a byte of 1 that's increase value. This is going to simplify things so much. Decrease value. Okay. They're both 1 bit. This should be 5. And then this is the servo you're calibrating. Okay. This is good. I go into calibration state. Now, if you're in calibration state, set offsets from controller data. Yeah, I see what's happening. Okay. If you're in calibration state, if RC settings data dot calibrating index equals negative. Yes, if it's -1, return. That's perfect. It knew exactly what I wanted to do. So if the servo you're calibrating for some reason doesn't exist, just return nothing. Or not return, but rather, because I still want you to move. I guess we can move first. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Yep. If RC is anything, if you increase value, if this equals pressed, raw offsets. No, this is not even, no, it's just raw. Oh, no, this is correct. Raw offset. Where's raw offsets though? Why isn't this? Oh, I see. I already worked out today, actually. Okay, this is where it gets a little annoying, but it's this function right here. It's a little complicated. So raw offsets is just a. I need to convert it into. Oh my god. Would it be easier if I did like X offsets, Y offsets, Z offsets? Not necessarily. If increase value is pressed, we want to go to the raw offsets. Yeah. Calibrating index. No, it's just, there's no .x. It's just raw offsets equals 1. Why isn't this working? Oh my god, I keep forgetting. Okay, this is super complicated. This just needs to be. Unit 8 of 18. These comments are not right. Okay. Good. This should fix itself. Undefined. Number of legs, I guess. Why do I have number of legs? Oh boy. Okay. Okay. This is much easier, but ooh, before I forget, I need to fix this. So what is the math here? Cox of servos. There's 18 raw offsets, there's 6 legs. It would be leg times 3, or it would be leg times 3 because zero would be this first one, and then this would be leg times 3 plus 1, and then leg times 3 plus 2. And then there's no X, Y, or Z. And I believe this math is right here. It's right here. And I do the exact same thing. So this is good. All right. This is good. Okay. So in the calibration state, we're looping. Yes, we're moving to the calibration position. Yes, we're moving to position. That's fine. If you're not calibrating a servo, just return. If you press the increase value button, you take your raw offsets and you add 1. That's perfectly fine. And if you press decrease value, you minus 1. This doesn't make any sense. Okay. Okay, this all makes sense. I actually need a function that saves. I don't have any way. I have calibration state initialize, calibration state loop. I need a function that gets called when you leave the state. There's no other way I can do this, I think. I guess where... Oh, actually, there is a way I can do this. Okay, I do it here. Cool. I do it right here. If calibrating equals 1, yes, and then else. So if it doesn't equal 1, current state, but the current state still equals calibration state, then I call save offsets. Okay. Sure, that makes sense. So I want a function called save raw offsets. Okay. It's right. This is it. This is the whole function. That's great. I thought I already... Okay. Save raw offsets. So the main needs access to the leg manager, I guess. It already has it. Okay. So save raw offsets. Why doesn't this work? Save raw offsets. It's undefined. Because I need to go here and add it. This is the leg manager, right? Leg manager, save raw offsets. Okay, yeah. In main, there we go. Okay, we're good. Okay. Now, load raw offsets. When are we loading them? Always? Like, I don't, I guess when you turn the Hexapod on, right? When else would you load? And then you just save them normal. And then it would just be in this variable while the Hexapod is on. So I bet you that is what I did. Where's the load? Do I even have a load? Load raw offsets from EPROM. All right, let's see where I call this. I bet you it's in like the setup or something. Yep, it's it's in the setup. There you go. Okay. Load raw offsets. Go to main. Go to setup. Load raw offsets. There you go. All right. Leg manager. Tab coding, baby. All right. Leg manager. This is vastly simpler now. There's no update offset variable. No, there's just that's not a thing anymore. Oh, maybe it is. Wait, what is this supposed to be? Update offset variable? All right, the hex settings offset. Am I still Hexapod settings data package? I still do need to update that. But that, I mean, that's just isn't that already being handled like here? Somewhere. Where would that be? So like here, I'm setting the hex sensor data. But what about the hex settings data? Where am I setting the hex settings data? I guess nowhere right now. I guess in calibrate, I guess I could set it here, right? So in the calibration loop, I guess at the end of the loop, right? It would be hex settings data dot offsets equals raw offsets, right? Raw offsets is just an int 8. It's assigned int array. Hex settings data. What is wrong with this? What is wrong with this? Expression must be a modified. Isn't what? I might have to do something else. I'll be right back. I need to pee. Okay. So why can't I change this? Expression must be a modifiable L value. Hex settings data. Hex settings data. But like I was doing like other stuff with the RC control data, right? Like RC settings data dot calibrating index. Oh, but that's not modifiable. I'm a bit confused. Okay, what about the hex sensor data? So in the leg manager, right here, x sensor data dot x positions. Leg. But this is changing one value in it. I guess I'm not allowed to change the entire thing. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's what I thought. I have to loop through it. Fair enough. Whatever. I have to do each one individually. Okay. This should be called raw offsets, not offsets. Offsets implies it includes the base. Although the word raw is a little, it's like the fine-tuned offsets. I guess this would just be offsets. The it would be the calibration offsets. That's what it should be called. The C offsets, is that too confusing? The cough sets? These should be called the calibration offsets. Raw offsets is confusing. Calibration offsets, okay. And then if we go into this, it's the rename symbol, calibration offsets. Okay. So that was changed, calibration offsets. And now if we go to the calibration state, this is the calibration offsets equals, yeah. Okay. All right. So, I mean, they're named the same because they're supposed to be exactly the same. Okay, so the idea is that if you're in the calibration state, if the Hexapod is in the calibration state, I am sending back just whatever it thinks the calibration offsets are. And this is printing like the actual EPROM apparently. What is wrong with this? Yeah, fix it, please. Yes. Okay. Sure. Just straight. Yeah, sure. All right, so this is much simpler. Okay. Now I just have to update the controller, I believe. This is it, though. Ah. I still haven't loaded and saved. Okay. I am calling these functions, but I haven't implemented them. Or this one, at least. Load, calibration, offsets, save, calibration, offsets. When is it saved? It's saved in main right here. When is it loaded? It's loaded in main in setup. All right. Back to leg manager. So this doesn't make any sense anymore. This, sure, I guess we can print it. It's undefined. Okay, come on. How is that undefined? This all makes sense. This is I'm not even doing the right one. I've been editing the Hexapod code and I'm in the wrong thing. In the wrong environment. All right, now let's try it. Yeah. No, while we're at it, it should be calibration index, right? Calibration. And then go to calibration state. Calibration index. Print calibration offsets was not declared in this scope. This is kind of frustrating. Unless... So I have save calibration offsets, load calibration offsets, print calibration offsets. I mean, Jesus, at this point, I might as well just put the function in there. It is related to legs. This has nothing to do with the calibration state, to be fair. Okay, that has to work now. Okay. Number named offsets. Okay, yeah, and initialize controller payload RC in the NRF. Okay. Right. RC settings data dot. Okay, hold on. RC settings data. RC settings data. So now we have whether or not we're calibrating, increase value, decrease value, calibration index. Okay. And where was I? The NRF. So none of this anymore. This should be, the default should be unpressed. Calibration index, -1 yes, that is correct. Data reserved is just padding. I don't, okay, all right. And whether it's calibrating is, yeah, okay, this is good. This is good. Is that it? Nope, not that. Not yet. Not. Offsets. Oh, right here. Hex settings data. It should be calibration offsets. Okay. Okay. So that's the Hexapod code. I guess I'll upload it, but it's, I mean, I don't think it's gonna break, but it's not gonna, well, I don't know. Let's find out. So what should happen now? What should happen? We go into calibration state. I mean, calibrating will be the calibration index. It's just gonna bug out. I actually don't want to. I don't want to run this yet because I really don't know what's gonna happen. The NRF data package is completely different now. So let's unplug this. Let's plug the controller in. And let's go from here. So I'm going to change it to the Hexapod controller code. It is so freaking cold. What the hell? It says it's 70 in here. Maybe. Okay, so the controller, the RC controller Hexapod code. We're going to go to the nrf page, and so we're changing what are we changing? The RC settings data package, and this is the RC, the remote control. The RC, so we're changing this. It needs to be identical to this. What's up, babe? Can you bring me a jacket? Hey, my wires came. This cost $11.
Wow.
Yeah.
I installed my curtain rod.
How'd that go?
Perfectly.
Show me a picture or something?
No, it is.
Hey, Reynold, how's it going?
Adequately spaced and perfectly.
What color?
Gold.
Oh, the rod is gold.
The rod is gold. I
Oh.
have to buy curtains still.
Oh, I thought you already had them.
No, I don't have any.
How's the lamp?
The lamp is so good.
Nice.
I might buy another one. Because I have it right next to the chaise lounge on the couch, and I'm like, this is actually pretty sick. It's really nice. I really like that it dims. The dimmable function is like,
Hey, Logan.
amazing. I don't know.
Yeah.
How I liked about it. I think
Is it like touch sensitive or something?
No, there's a little knob.
Cool.
I think I might do some more painting.
Is the calibration mode going to break the new model? No. What do you mean the new model? Why would it break it? The only reason I can't, thank you. The only reason I can't run it right now is because the NRF, the data packages don't match up. So I just don't know what's going to happen. So I don't want to run it yet. Oh, so I guess it'll break it if that's kind of what you're asking. Well, I don't know if it'll break it. Okay, so now that these are exactly the same, what do we do? So this is where it might get a little bit complicated. We have increase value, decrease value. Okay. Okay, in pages, offsets page. Here we go. Here we go. I basically need to not completely remake this page, but because like it's simpler. It's a lot simpler. I'm now just constantly grabbing. What am I doing? It's no longer, there's no longer hex saved offsets and offsets. It's just offsets. So, I mean, I guess it would all be just hex saved offsets, but no, it's just all offsets right now. So, not right now, but like now. I'm just getting the offsets from the Hexapod constantly. I'm gonna delete this. It's no longer. No, it's no. I don't load the offsets from the hex data. Okay, hold on. Load the offsets from the hex data struct. So here's the Hexapod settings data. This is what I want. This. So hex settings data. But that's not what this is doing. Copy offset. That's not what this is doing. Here's where I do it. Okay, so hex saved offsets. So so the NRF right here is just saving. Got you. Do I need to do that? Like, why don't I just take it directly from this? I can now. I can take it directly from the data package. Like, I'm pretty sure I can take it directly from the data package. So offsets page. So, man, really, I don't need offsets or hex saved offsets at all. Yeah, I don't need either of them. Mem copy this. I'm going to build this just so I see all the errors. This should be giving me an error. Oh, it's because oh, wait a second. Wait, yeah, this is the controller code, right? This isn't the Hexapod code. Yes, this I need to, okay. I don't understand where this variable is coming from. Wait, what the hell? Did I have variables? Oh, that's super confusing. So now I delete this, and then there's another variable in scope that's named. I mean, this is supposed to be called base offsets. Simple receiver example. Wait, what? Oh, that's not right. Okay. I'm not in simple receiver example. Why would control clicking bring me to there? That doesn't make any sense. That's super weird. Okay, anyway, so where am I setting these offset values? Increment or decrement offsets based on button presses. Yeah, I'm going to get to that. Ah, right here. There, found it finally. Okay, so it's actually hex settings data dot offsets. I'm just taking the value directly from this. Okay, so this literally pointless. Here is where I need to update. This is set the settings data offsets. No, this is completely pointless now. So now what I'm doing, instead of what I was doing before, I don't even want to explain what I was doing before. Well, I should try to though. So what I was doing before was, okay, when the controller enters the offset page, the Hexapod offsets get sent to the controller, and then the controller now has offset values that are setting the Hexapod's offset values. Okay, and then when you exit the calibration page, the Hexapod saves those values, and those values become the Hexapod values. Super confusing. Here's how I'm doing it now. The Hexapod is constantly sending the offset values to the controller. When the controller enters the calibration page, it displays those values. You can hover that value. I mean, you could already do this. You can hover these calibration values. And this isn't how it's working now. What I'm about to describe is how it's going to work. You press +1 or -1. It doesn't update this value on the controller. It updates, it tells the Hexapod to add 1 to its offset. The value on the Hexapod updates, and then it's constantly sending over the values to the controller, and then that value will update. So the Hexapod's values are the single source of truth always. The controller just tells it to change it. So much simpler. I really don't, I wish I did this before because, well, anyway, we're fixing it now, I guess. Hopefully that made some sort of sense, but if it didn't, don't worry about it. But that's why I was able to just completely delete these variables. I don't need to store the offsets anymore. I'm just constantly getting them from the Hexapod directly. Okay. Increment or decrement offsets hovered based on button press. Okay, here we go. Where is offsets hovered? Right here. Offsets. So hovered. What is hovered? This is a number from 0 to 17, right? Okay, so right here, RC settings data, calibration index equals hovered. I am now telling the Hexapod which servo I'm changing. Don't forget to record that. Dude, this is so, I can't go into this in the video. I will just lose everyone. I'm literally just gonna say I changed how the controller is calibrating the Hexapod to make it. I vastly simplified how it's working or something. I cannot go into this in the video, dude. Like the target demographic for this devlog video is not the majority of the target demo is not going to understand what at all. And even if I do a perfect job of explaining, they don't care. Just genuinely, like, at all. I could maybe keep it extremely high level, but even then, like, yeah, okay, let's say I explain it perfectly, but, like, who cares? Like, who cares? They must know every line. I mean, you can just, the code is on GitHub, right? Literally, it's so much simpler now. There's a little bit of complexity here because I don't want to go above 99, right? So basically, I actually want to reverse this. I want to go if, oh, hold on. Where was my, yeah. If hex settings data hovered, wouldn't it just be the that's fine, hovered. Why is this wrong? Hex settings data dot oh my God. Dot calibration offset. Seriously? I'm in the controller. Can I change this? Because I'm pretty sure Hexapod code. Pretty sure I named it yeah. Nope, didn't want to do that, sorry. All right, anyway. Yeah, hex settings data, calibration offsets, hovered. If it's greater than 99, nope, this is, if it's less than 99, I let you press the button. So if the increment button is pressed, hex settings data dot increment. That I don't even know what hex settings data. Oh, sorry. I'm in the RC. It's RC settings data. Okay, my bad. RC settings data. Okay, so if the hex settings data, if the calibration offset of what you're hovered is less than 99, and you've pressed the increment button, I send RC settings data dot increment dot increase value equals pressed. Okay, so I tell the Hexapod increase value button has been pressed. So this is not, I don't need that anymore. It's just this line. Tell the Hexapod to increase the offset of the hovered servo, I guess. Sure. Of the servo as being calibrated. And remember, right here, we're telling the Hexapod which servo to calibrate. And then this is just the scroll delay or something. Offsets modified equals true. Where do I use this? Where do I use this? Offsets modified. What? I'm literally not using this. What? Bool. Offsets modified equals false. Offsets modified equals false. Offsets modified equals true. Is this like... Dude, Okay, and then this, and then handle the scroll delay stuff, or whatever. All right. Okay, and now here, it's the exact same thing, except the decrease button has been pressed. Ah, I see. If you're pressing the button too quickly, I think that's what this is supposed to do, but I don't really care. This, yeah, okay. Okay, but so this is important. When do I set, like now I'm setting them to pressed, it would stay pressed. Like this value would stay pressed. I need to like reset them to unpressed. I believe right here. Or maybe here. Let's try here. Probably doesn't matter. And is that it? This is supposed to be This isn't even a thing anymore. I already have the initialization stuff, I think here. Yeah, it's this. And it's exactly the same because it's the same data package. You do, Logan? You care about every single line? I don't know what to tell you there. Then you should read the code then. All right, we're gonna upload the code and see how this works. I'm literally uploading code to this right now. Okay. I forgot to change the environment, my bad. Okay, well, at least it worked, so. Okay. Okay, this was the debugging for, yeah, for the display. Hexapod co. Where the hell is this being printed from? Probably the leg manager. Maybe. Oh God, I don't even know. Nope. Would it be this? Nope. This is the teensy printing it out, right? Oh my goodness. It's one of these. It's gotta be. I'm surprised it's not this. The hell? You can't read your own code right now? Reading other people's, is that the question? Dude, I swear to God it was this. Like, I have all the prints are commented out, dude. Oh my goodness. Maybe that was... the printing from this. It would be the home page or something. No, wait, I don't think it's. Oh, it actually was. What the heck? How does that happen? How was I in the serial for... Okay, it's fine, it's fine. So code, Hexapod, changing the environment, removing the comments. Okay. Now if I go into this, I mean, I don't think, is anything gonna print? Are we seriously stuck in calibrating gyro? Are you kidding me? Oh, it was okay. It's fine. Okay, we're just not printing anything, I guess. Oh, all right, we're printing that. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Okay, but I want to go into the teensy and I want to print that. So I'm on the teensy. Maybe we need to exit stuff first. Dude, what is going on? All right, we're gonna unplug this because clearly. Okay, good. Standing, walking, standing, walking. This is great. What I'm scared to test it right now. Hold on. Hexapod code source calibration state. No, leg manager maybe. Am I ever printing the calibration offsets? What is this even? Load calibration offsets. This is the Hexapod. Yes. Yes. Okay. Raw offsets. Offsets. Dude, they're the exact same thing. What are you talking about? They're the exact same thing. I guess the EPROM would be interesting, but yeah, I mean, I just want to print this. That's all I care about. And then when am I? Oh, I'm printing when I load. So I just print a single time when it turns on, I guess. And how about we print when we save as well? Calibration saved. Print. Okay. And then calibration offsets loaded from EPROM. Print. All right, this is good. Upload. Now we can actually test. Now we can actually test this. Okay, success. Is it printing out anything? No, I think I have to click this first. Seriously. Yeah, sure, restart. Okay, so it's printing out walking, standing. Can we let it sleep? Sleep. Okay, if I enter this, receiving settings, sending settings, we go to the offsets page. Okay. I just received everything as -1. That's interesting. So, receiving settings, calibration state. So if I just exit right now, what happens? Okay, I expected it to print. Oh my god. Yeah, all right. Cool. Let's try it again. I was returning at the top of the function, so literally nothing was running. All right. Standing, walking, settings, offsets, calibration state. We're in calibration state. Obviously, it's not turned on yet, but if I just exit calibration state, I expect it to just print out a bunch of -1s. Come on, again? Did it not? Print calibration offsets. Okay. And I'm in the Hexapod code, so this didn't get called. Save calibration offsets didn't get called, apparently. Because this would have printed. So in main, this never got called. RC settings data calibrating equals 1. Did this get set? Ooh. I don't think this ever got set. RC settings data. Let's just search. Oh, that never got set at all. Okay. Okay, so when you enter the page, why do I even need that? RC settings data. Because, like, isn't the calibration index kind of that, just the same thing? And then where's the calibration index being set? It's being set here. So really, okay, it's initialized to -1. When I leave this page, how do I leave this page? Right here. Right? That's the only way to actually, okay, that's the only way to exit it. I want to I want to set the, yes, I want to set the calibration index equal to -1. Although I'm going to be honest, maybe I do keep the calibrating just so it's easier to understand. So, what did I call it? Calibrating. I called it calibrating. Calibrating. What? Calibrating equals what? Calibrating equals 0. The default should be the default should be 0. Yeah, calibrating 0. Okay, good. So when you leave the page, I set it to 0. When you enter the page, I set it to 1. Okay, good. Now I'm actually managing this properly. And then this is just whatever it needs to be. That's fine. Okay. Turn this off, plug it in. Change the environment to code Hexapod. So this is, now we're changing the environment to the RC controller code. Upload. This is not correct. I mean, I don't need to comment this. It's self-explanatory. Okay. I don't think I need to edit the Hexapod code, but I do want to change the environment so I can see the frickin' serial out or whatever. Okay, so we're reading the serial of the Hexapod. I go into the menu. It's in sleep state. It's receiving settings. I go to the offset. It's in calibration state. I am expecting this to print a bunch of -1s. It still didn't work. I mean, I think the negative, so the -1s, it's just what it's the offset value I'm getting from the Hexapod right now. I think it's like, I don't know why there are a bunch of -1s, but I mean, nothing, this function is not being called, which is really frustrating. This function, save calibration offset. If receive type equals RC settings data. I mean, it's literally, yes, RC settings data is the receiving type. Current state equals sleep state. This worked. Great. If RC settings data calibrating equals 1, current state, this worked. Current state equals calibration state. It went into calibration state. This is the only way to get into calibration state. Is that true? Yeah, obviously that's true. There's no other way. So this is running. This worked. Else, so if calibrating if RC settings data calibrating equals 0. Else if current state equals calibration state. Wait, it's instantly going. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, I think I know what's going on. I know what's going on. I know what's going on. Okay. This runs, right? Because calibrating equals 1. Current state equals calibration state. This does not run. Loops around. Current state equals sleep state. If calibrating is 1, which it is, it actually sets it to calibration. It overwrites it to calibration state. Okay, that's happening. I leave calibration state. It immediately sets it to sleep state. Calibrating is 0. I've already left the calibration state. It's 0. This doesn't run. This doesn't run. This doesn't run. Okay. Shit. Okay. I only want to set it. Oh god. Okay. Current state equals sleep state here. And then I only want to set it to sleep state if the previous state. Oh god, this is getting really stupid. I was gonna say if the previous state was like walking or something, but hold on. At least I figured out what's going on. It's funny, I did find that other bug though. That bug that I fixed was actually a bug. I wasn't setting calibration state equal to 1, but it didn't matter. Okay. If you're receiving control data, you do the control state machine. Great. When the controller enters the menu, it starts sending the RC settings data. Great. I'll be right back. Sorry. Okay, okay, so the moment you enter, I almost need a different state, because like, yeah, I can just enter sleep state. Well, no, this should be its own state machine. Okay, great. This is its own state machine. That's completely fine. I mean, really, this whole thing is like a massive state. Like, there's 2 states, right? Controlling, and then not controlling. I need to like check if I, oh God. I need to like draw a diagram or something, honestly. If okay, yes. If this is not even right. This is not even true. Controller is in the menu. Controller is in the menu. Controller is on the home page. Controller's in the menu. I want it to immediately sleep. If current state equals standing state, well, but there could be other states later. If it doesn't, if the current state doesn't equal calibration state, or the current state does not equal sleep state. Okay. I mean, in the settings menu, there's only 2 states. Current state equals sleep state. I think this fixes it. I think this fixes it, and it makes sense. What the hell is this? The AI just auto. Go to sleep state. If RC settings, okay, now I enter sleep state if I wasn't, if the current, wait, don't I have a previous state variable though? To run the initialize? I don't think I care about that though. So I'm in sleep state only if I was already in a state that doesn't exist in the menu. Now, if I'm calibrating, I go to calibration state. If the current state is calibrating, if the current state is calibration state and I'm not calibrating, this is a little confusing. The else is just hard to follow. Okay. If the current state is calibration state and I'm not calibrating, save, sleep. Sleep is just the default state for the menu. I mean, maybe that would simplify things. I have like a menu state or whatever where that would actually simplify things. There's sleep state, but then there's a menu state, which is just the default state the Hexapod is in when it's in the when the controller's in the main menu. But regardless, this should fix it. Let's try it. I think this will work. I know this will work because I fixed the issue. All right, delete, delete, delete. Press this little button. Now it should be printing out stuff. It's not printing out stuff. Can we try it again, I guess? I think I did it. Yep, there we go. I did it too soon. All right, so we were printing out the states. Goes back to standing. Receiving settings, sending settings, sleep state. Go to the offsets. It's in calibration state. If I leave, oh my God, it's still, what the hell? What is, do I need to print line by line for this shit? Like, yeah, I'll print line by line for this. All right. All right, I give up. Serial.print. Going to main menu sleep state. Going to main menu calibration state. I already know this worked though. Like literally I entered calibration state. If RC settings current state equals calibration. Oh my God. Oh my God. I needed an and here. Not or. And. If it doesn't equal this, and it doesn't equal this. Of course, if it doesn't equal this, or if it doesn't equal this, that's always going to be true. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm molding. All right. I swear to God, if it still doesn't work. And. This needs to be and. Please, please work. I'm at the begging stage. Whatever that means. Okay. Oh my God, finally. Oh my God. It finally worked. Okay. Raw offsets, they're all -1. EPROM, it's all -1. That's great. That's fantastic. Let's see if I can change it. Offsets. Okay. Slight issue, but it is working. It's going up by 10. Oh, and now okay. Okay, I mean, it is working. Is it going up by 10 because this runs at 10 frames a second and this runs at 100 frames per second? I mean, obviously the solution is to just like You need to sense the press and then the unpress, right? But it's working. That's what matters. It's actually working. All right. Okay. This is good. This is good. So, I mean, just to like, this is what it looks like right now. Oh my God. Now, obviously that is not ideal, but so you see I set that number to 59, and when I exit out, we have this 59. So raw offsets, EPROM, this is both working. I do not need to print these anymore. Because it's clearly working. Although, hold on. Now, can I turn the Hexapod off and turn it back on? So it's supposed to be saving when I exit the offsets. So like whenever this printed out, it was saving to EPROM, apparently. So here we go. Let's see. I'm going to turn the controller off, turn the Hexapod off. It's getting hot. I'm going to turn the Hexapod on. Okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, those are the offsets. It looks like it's working. I'm going to turn this on now. Go to the offsets page. The offsets all saved. It's working perfectly. Wow. All right. So like, can I? Yo, look at that. Yes. Oh, you can't even see it. Here, so let me change this. Let me change this leg. So I can do the coxa. Okay, it's working. It's just going by 10 instead of 1, which obviously is an issue. Let me try to reset these offsets while we're at it. Oh my God, it's going by 20? Oh, it's going by 20. Weird. Oh, now we're stuck at 100. Okay. Okay. Let's turn it off. So, slight issue. The thing indeed just moved, yes, because I was calibrating. Okay. Here is the issue. We're going to the calibration page. Or offsets page, whatever. If button is pressed, yeah, I send the increase value. Send the decrease value. If it's not pressed, send the unpressed value. That all makes sense. current time. Okay, I think I need to set this way up here. So like, it just unpresses it immediately. It unpresses it immediately, and then if it can be pressed, it gets pressed. And then it should send the NRF data. Yep, down here. Perfect. Okay. This should, it might be slow, but it'll at least make it actually work. Oh, and then if this is, oh, if it's less than 99, you can increment. And then if it's greater, then I forgot to do this. If it's greater than negative 99, you can decrement. Okay. All right. This should hopefully make it actually work now. Coldy Cold, what's up? I think I just got calibration fully working, so we'll see. There's just a slight issue, like pressing the button makes it move too far. That's the current issue. But yeah, I'm refactoring calibration completely because the way I was doing it before was convoluted. It worked, but it was not good at all. So I'm doing it a different way now. Yep. Okay. Yeah, let's try it. So this leg is currently not calibrated well. So we're gonna go in the calibration mode, and I should be able to at least. Okay, it's going down by 10. But like, why can't I calibrate it by 1? It was going by 20, so at least this is working a little bit better, I guess. Is the scroll delay? Well, I haven't fixed the issue yet, but at least we can calibrate it a little bit. But this, I mean, let's save. All right. Hey, Warren, what's up? It's going well. I'm trying to get calibrating working, and it's currently incrementing by 10 instead of 1. I'm not entirely sure why. So, but the controller seems to be correct. I'm pretty sure I know it's wrong. Pretty sure I know it's wrong. And it's the controller's, I'm fairly sure. After the fix I just made, I think the controller's fine. No, it's not a burnt servo. It's just calibrated super weirdly. What resource channel would you recommend understanding kinematics for the Hexapod? Yeah, more application than theory. I hear that. I don't know about a course, but there's definitely a bunch of YouTube tutorials online for, I assume, yeah, you said for Hexapod. So there are a couple videos that are specifically for Hexapod kinematics. But I don't have the link on me. Have you, I mean, like what have you found so far that hasn't worked, I guess is what the hell? Where I'd like to start. All right, states, calibration state, what the hell is going on? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. This runs 10 times faster. So, yeah, it receives pressed, adds 1 10 times, and then it'll receive unpressed, and then it, yeah. All right, that makes sense. So it should only be able to be added again when it senses an unpressed first. Oh, you haven't started yet? All right, well, look, there's some pretty good YouTube tutorials that cover it. But I don't have anything yet that I can refer you to. But all right. So how do we fix this? Basically, we need to check if it was pressed, and then don't increment again until it's unpressed. I can have a Boolean that's just can increment, right? If you press, can increment equals false. Okay. And now, else if increased value equals unpressed and cannot increment, can increment equals true. Yeah, it did it for me. So there you go. That'll fix it. Is there a better way to do it? Warren, if you're trying to, I can't see what your message was, but if you're trying to add a link, you got to do it. All links are blocked. So I would put it in the stream chat Discord, and I'll check it out. Okay. This will fix it, but it'll be kind of slow. But I guess that's better than, you know, it not working at all. Let's try it. Shouldn't be, I mean, 10 milliseconds, or updates 10 times a second instead of 100 times a second, so it should be fine. What the hell is wrong with this? It's got to be in the teens. See, I'm in the wrong environment. There we go. Okay. Oh. Well, what did you say that got retracted? All right, whatever. A bull to check if it's long. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Wait, why did your message get... All right. You must have said something bad on accident or something. Alrighty. I'm going to try it without turning the Hexapod on first. Okay, that actually didn't work. I think I know why. I think I know why. Do I know why? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Whoops. This has got to go up here. They're setting equal to true every time the loop runs. Oh, you deleted it. It's all good. Oh, it's retracted. Ah, I see. Still having issues. You enter the... Enter the calibration state. It's still adding by 10. Dude, this might be like... This might be something weird. Calibration offset. Is this like something to do with addition being... If it equals print. Okay, all right, let's try this. Let's try this. I mean, let's print. I don't know why I didn't try this sooner. I bet it's looking like a math issue. We'll see. I mean, we'll see if this print statement gets called 10 times or not, right? Plus equals 1. That's... Am I crazy? That should add 1. What? Oh my god. No shit. It got called 10 times. All right. What? Does this mean it's pressing and unpressing like over and over and over? Screen called. Okay, okay. This code is good. Let's go back to the controller code. Oh, is it not good? It should be press and... Did I really make that mistake again? Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're so right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. Thank you. I'm not sure how long it would have taken me to figure that out. I mean, it's obvious, but like to notice it. Yeah, no, I gotcha. I gotcha. Holy shit. Because, yeah, it's setting it to false, but it's still easily being called. Oh, Jesus. Dude, again? Why doesn't it let me... There we go. Okay. Perfect. The one downside with this method versus the previous one is that it's a bit slower to change. But honestly, that's not even that bad of a thing. All right. Awesome. It's working. Let me demo it. And now we can do some actual walking now that I can actually calibrate it properly. So I'm gonna oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, here we go. So on the calibration mode, and the idea is to make it just like perfectly straight up. So I'm gonna start with the front left leg, or I guess this is kind of, the legs aren't in the exact right position, but it doesn't matter. So, I mean, you can see me calibrating it. Let's do the femur first. I want the femur to be straight up, which is like that. And now I want this one to be straight up. Just something like that. I need like, I guess a ruler. I guess I don't really need a 3D printed guide, right? I can just use a ruler. Oh, that's, yeah, that's a lot better. Okay. Okay, that's perfect. Now for the tibia. There we go. One down. I guess we'll do the cox as well. There we go. Yeah, this is gonna walk a lot better now that it can be calibrated. Right. Oh, this is interesting. I can't make the tibias negative. Like it doesn't go, it doesn't, did I attach this wrong? Okay, let me try. I can't make this tibia go back any farther. Let me go back to this one and see. Oh my god, this one either. That is super interesting. Oh shit. Well, what do I do? Do I reattach it? I guess I need to reattach it and then. Okay. What the? So I guess when attaching this, err on the side of too far this way, too far towards the body. And then you can... That's not even the right freaking one. Was I just adjusting the wrong one? Oh my god. Okay, well, fair enough. Seriously? Like... I can't believe I just did the wrong one. Like, I just unscrewed the... Oh, man. Oh. I was unscrewing this one and then I dropped something. Yeah, so it seems like the offsets cannot be negative with the way this is calibrated. So like this is the servo's limit, which is fine. That's fine. It's just something you need to know. I mean, there's no reason this leg should ever need to go higher. Hopefully I am calibrating this properly. I mean, I'm sending it... Yeah, I mean, this should be fine. This should be correct. Let's do this one. I could print a rig, yeah, but honestly, now that I'm having it calibrate straight up, a ruler is perfectly fine. A calibration sketch that only put all servos into dead center. Yeah, so that's the thing, like, for the tibia, like, where do you want the limits to be, right? I mean, the limits for the tibia is pretty obvious. You just want it to be, like, here and then here. So this makes sense that this is the highest point because the lowest point is the leg curled all the way up, right? Yeah, I mean, that makes complete sense. As for the femur, I mean, the lowest point or the highest point is probably right up, not probably, definitely right up against, you know, the coxa. And then the lowest point is basically as far down as it can go from there. And then obviously the coxa is just centered. So I hear you, but like, I mean, this should be good. It's a bit confusing. I mean, I guess this is where the offsets come, the base offsets come in, but because with the base offset, it'll kind of push it towards one way or the other. So actually maybe if I do want it to go farther back, even though I don't, if I do, it probably has something to do with these values right here. Like the tibia offset, I could make it like -20 or something. But it doesn't really matter because it works out how it is. So I'm gonna keep calibrating. Oh, that was the wrong one. Whoops. There's some slop in this, and I'm wondering if it's... wonder if it has to do with these. Nope. It's just the servo. Jesus. Oh, this one I already know I'm gonna have to unscrew. I might have to go back twice. All right, one more. All right. Save. Cool. It's now calibrated fully. Curious how much better this is gonna work now. Now it's interesting that like this leg. This leg is like lower than the other. Hold on, let me. I don't even know which. Oh. Yeah, I wonder why this one is going farther back, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's try to drive it and see what it looks like. That is a lot better than yesterday. It takes such big steps. I love it. The legs are definitely too far away. And yeah, the legs are too far away. Like it's trying to be like this, and it's, although actually, I can change the height too. There, I just made it lower. It's taking such big steps, which is kind of funny. So if I turn the controller off, does it sleep? Yeah, it does. Yeah. Oh boy, this thing. This thing is it's funny. So obviously, or maybe it's not obvious, but the walking code is not. I need to work on it quite a bit. But I'm gonna check the servo temperatures. You know, none of the servos are hot, which is cool. I was walking it yesterday, and 2 of them were getting really hot because it wasn't calibrated properly. But set all the servos to center position using a servo tester and assemble the hex in a given position. That's not a bad idea. It would be tough to like assemble it in that given position though, because the centers are like they would be at angles. Right now you're supposed to assemble it with the servos plugged in at the calibration position. I mean, the issue I just had was that I had changed the calibration position. I used to have it as like a right angle, but now I've made it straight up. So yeah, it's top speed. I can definitely make it go faster, just not with how it's coded currently. But yeah, it's working pretty well now, I'd say. Some of the servos are moving quite a bit. Which is interesting. Teensy seems fine. Everything's looking good. Ooh, the power wire's a tad hot, but not anything concerning. Yeah, everything seems good. This is great. So calibration mode is now or state or whatever is now working. So what does that mean? I should be able to start working on like the walking stuff now, but like more now that it's calibrating. Well, I don't know. Let's see. So calibration state is done. Everything I'm moving to the right of the README is done, right? Standing, sleep, initialization, printing, vectors. It's all done. RC, this is done, actually. Helpers, this is already done. Car state, this is done. The attack, you know. Yeah, it's done. It's all done. I did not do the attack. Maybe I add this back at a later date, but I don't feel the desire to have my Hexapod self-destruct right now. If they're not glowing red, they're fine. Yeah. I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, by the way, guys, I think this is gonna be the last stream, until a new project. Because like whatever I finish now is gonna be good enough for the devlog. It's clearly working, and then off stream I can like fine tune it, so I get it to how I'm like to a place I'm happy at, to a place I'm happy with. But yeah, I mean, the Hexapod's like, aside from some code, the Hexapod's done. It's like actually done. Everything is working. So that means the kit is going to be able to be pre-ordered relatively soon, which is pretty exciting. You know, in some way, had to see it. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I can't wait. And by pre-ordering it, you're gonna get a discount, which it's gonna be like a $25 discount, which is pretty good, I think. But yeah, dude, so many people have been waiting for this. You want to add AI and let it free roam? Oh my god, that'll, yeah. Or like, can you imagine like a mod to let you like let it charge itself? It like docks and charges its batteries and waiting. I know. You won't have to wait much longer. All right. Let's get the I was gonna say let's get the gates, but the walking is, it's a little weird. This is done. I mean, maybe I add the attack later. I'd like to develop some sort of animation system. With like, so like you can create an animation in like an app I make or something, and then you export that, you import the points, and so something like that. So I don't wanna, we're not gonna do the attack right now, even though that is a very popular YouTube video that I made. I would love to see an animation from sleep to walk. Yeah, I mean, well, right now it goes from sleep to stand and then stand to walk, but the stand animation isn't great right now, admittedly. You want to make it become a cat and like play with cat toy? That's hilarious. Yeah, that would be really funny. All right. Where was my last video at? Now, you probably should be wondering, hey, I recorded that. This is the one that I wanted. Car State, which has been renamed to Walking State, is now actually working. There were quite a few issues with bringing it over from the old code, but once those were all ironed out, which took around 5 hours, it is now actually working. Anything. So this is strafing with the left joystick. Okay, so I'm just demoing walking, basically. I shouldn't have exited. My bad. I want to check the end of this. Car state. Dude, what is wrong? Something's wrong with my computer. I can't load a video. Affects the servo calibrations on the Hexapod. I think I'm saying like what the next step. So that calibrate to the Hexapod. Next, I want to implement so we're on the generic controller code. I'm gonna go over to the Hexapod controller code, which has the calibration page in it, and I'm gonna make it so that calibration page actually affects the servo calibrations. Okay. Will they include the step files? Yes. Yes. I am going to sell the step files plus the Fusion 360 files standalone, but they will come with the kit for free. Good question. And I'd argue that's like a big reason to buy the kit. That it comes with these files that I have put so much time into the last freaking couple of weeks. Yeah. Whoa. But I think standalone, I'm gonna sell them for $100, I think. And then with the kit is gonna be like on sale. I'm thinking 175, 185, and then not on sale 2-ish. I maybe lower. I'm not sure. It's weird because I almost don't want to sell too many kits. But no, it's fine. I need to price it at a price that like is worth my time. I don't want it to feel like putting together the kit is like a waste of time. And like eventually, let's say I'm making hundreds of thousands of dollars with digital downloads. Yes, me manually putting together, and I'm joking, but me manually putting together kits would not be worth it at any price. But because like, yeah, but the pricing, and then the tariffs make everything so much more complicated because I really don't know how that's going to affect AliExpress, which is where I'm sourcing almost everything. It's possible. Yeah, 6 hours. I mean, this is like a short stream for me. But it's honestly possible that after the Hexapod kit, or even if the tariffs are bad enough, I might not even sell the Hexapod kit actually, because it would just make more sense for me to sell the plans and to sell the files and to just teach you guys how to source it yourself to where, because like me importing things to the US and then exporting them, it may cost so much that it's not even worth it for anyone to buy these kits. 85 and 10, that's insane. It's gonna have a dude. I might not be able to do these kits. It might have to be digital downloads. Which on the one hand is good because now I don't need to make freaking kits, but on the other hand, it means you guys have to source everything, which kind of sucks. Yeah, 200. 200 is a fair price. It's fair for me and fair for you guys. It's. But if I can't hit that price because of the tariffs, which just went in. This is like a very recent development too, which is so stupid. I might like. I'm gonna be shipping the remote control kits soon. And like when people paid for them, they were charged shipping. But now, like, I can't charge. I might be losing. I don't think I'm gonna be losing money, but I'm gonna be losing a significant margin if I have to pay like. If I have to pay a lot of money for each one I ship out of the country, which is like half of them. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I might not be doing kits. It might be all just digital downloads, which is not a bad thing, but we'll see. It'll definitely, I mean, definitely be easier on me. Oh, thanks, Dave. I really appreciate it. That help. That does help. Not with the kits, but with my with my emotional stability. I don't know if that's the right word, but no, I really appreciate it. Thanks. All right. So the walking, not super happy with it. You know what? Maybe we should commit. Maybe we should commit the code. That's probably smart. Oh my goodness. Jesus. Calibration state working plus. I'm just going to do calibration stay working. I don't really care. Okay. I don't care about the quality of my commit names. I really don't. Cool. So, Hexapod code, walking state. What are we looking at here? There's this stuff. Oh, the gates. I didn't even implement that yet. Did I? I didn't really try. Where's current gate being set? Nowhere? Pretty sure it's nowhere. Where is current gate being set here? Here, right here. Current gate equals gates data dot gate. Oh. That's easy enough. All right. Walking state, current gate. So that would be here, somewhere here. Yeah, that makes sense. Controller is on the home page. I mean, how do I change? I mean, this variable is here. This should be a runtime variable. So, yeah. What current gate ID? What does that even mean? What is current gate ID? Yeah, it's not being used. Okay. Current gate, previous gate. We got runtime variable. Gate current frick. Gate. Would this be like a util? Where do I put this enum? I don't like putting it in the walking state. I feel like the leg manager would make more leg manager. Yeah, sure. I mean, sure. Don't I have leg manager? So why would it be undefined? That just, uh-oh. Okay, so putting the enums here apparently is not good because this is the CPP file. I need to put it in the .h file. There we go. Oh. Gate does not name a type. I don't know. I feel like that should have worked. Runtime variables. Oh. Oh yeah, duh, obviously. So now I need to include leg manager. Leg manager is carrying a lot of weight here. I'm putting a lot of stuff in it, but it's just basically everything leg related. So, including the gate enums, but whatever, because I need the gate. Extern gate. Current gate, previous gate. So now in main, well, hold on. No, it's not in main. In update runtime variables. Current gate equals RC. Well, hold on. How does it know what this is? Don't I need to? Oh, I already am. Sure. I feel like those .h's should be in this. It's amazing. Thanks. I just made sure to eat before, and yeah, we've just been coding for 6 hours. It is what it is. Not even coding, just like I haven't even gotten to the coding yet. I've just been kind of like debugging and refactoring. I'd love to make some new code, but we haven't earned the right to do that yet. Current gate equals RC control data dot gate. Is that correct? Yeah, that is correct. Okay, what about previous gate? Where is previous gate even being set? Previous gate equals current gate. Current gate equals. Okay. And I guess that just happens for one frame. Yeah, all right. Fair enough. That should be enough to make the gates change when I change it on the controller. We'll see. Now, are these gates gonna work? Probably not. I don't know. Maybe. Ugh. Oh no. Oh, you can't initialize it when you... Oh, frick. Hold on. My bad. My bad. My bad. It needs to be here. Yep. It needs to be right here. There we go. That should fix everything. It's a good use of your time. Yeah, yeah, totally. Your homepage would be far more interesting. Dude, I hear you. Like, it's these kind of projects take so much time. It's why they're in so high demand. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's not a very high supply, and there's always a high and there's a ton of demand for just like cool, just cool projects in general. But there's not a high supply because of how much effort it takes and how much time it takes. What's going on here? It should work. Turn the controller on. The standing's not working. It should do 3 legs at a time. Okay, so let's try Hopgate. That's the easiest one to see if it's working. Yeah, it's working. I'd say the gates work. On your website, you should run 3JS to make a 3D render. Oh, that would... Dude, that's a cool idea. I have a Shopify website. I probably can just import whatever I want to, though. Or, you know what I mean. Yo, let's get creating. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Dem gates, though. So much, but everyone needs a call. Yeah, dude, thank you. So like me, I'm just doing this and it's kind of freaking out. And I think it's because I'm not smoothing the joysticks properly, or fast enough rather. But Ripplegate's my favorite. Might as well see how these work. Ah! Ugh. I gotta make this closer. It's too far away from the just pretty much everything is just too far away from the body. just thinking, do I want to make that like a thing I can change on the controller? Probably not. This is something you shouldn't be able to change like that. All right. Let's fix it. Hey, do you want to help me with that? That'd be great. Like a 3D render that you can like drag around on the Shopify site. Glad I caught you. Best of luck and good night. Have a good night. Let's get creating. I really appreciate the 4 years again. See you later. Not sure when the next time I'll be streaming is because I don't think. Well, we'll see. We'll see. It won't be tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I have tennis. A lot of tennis. But all right, I want to go to the config. Distance from center. I mean, Jesus. It's a constant. I would like to be able to just dynamically change it. I mean, I could just make it like left or right pot times 2, right? Where am I using this? Find all references. Walking state. I am using it a lot here. So walking state. Am I not using the potentiometer at all? Yeah, no, tennis is great. Oh, it was a runtime variable. That's right. It was here. Right, the pot left. Okay, so I need to make the pot right. We can just do it right here. Distance from center equal. Yeah, it's wow. All right. Now the problem is it is a const, so I need to. We can try just commenting it out. Int distance from center, and we map it from zero. Yeah, this is literally exactly what I wanted to do. Wow. Maybe instead of maybe make it like one. Well, I already know 170 is too far, right? So why wouldn't I make it like 100 to 200? So basically what I'm just taking the pot value and adding 100. That's all I'm doing. Let's try it. Okay. So obviously I just want to figure out the best value for this, and then it's gonna be a constant. This isn't something the user should be changing. Except as a config. Such a weird bug. It like tries to go around the other way or something. It's super weird. Whatever. So I'm gonna be slowly changing the right potentiometer. Okay, and you can obviously tell it's farther away. Now if I do this, yeah, look how much closer the legs are. So this is 100. This is 100 distance from center. Obviously that's way too close, but oh, the standing is also, oh man, hold on. I need to update the standing as well. Otherwise it's not going to be a good test. One second. So we have distance from center. God, I mean, at this point, I might as well make it a freaking runtime variable, but where's standing state? I mean, distance from center isn't being used, but there's a specific standing state point that is hard coded somewhere, probably in the config. Is it actually, did I actually put it here? No. No, I didn't. Where the heck is it? I mean, I put this here, which this should not be here, but it should be in the config. Where the hell? It should be like standing state. Is it in? Did I just miss it? Yeah, where are the ending points? Standing ending points. Standing ending. Where do I make these? Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yep. Instead of 180, it's distance from center. All right, cool. That was relatively easy. All right. That is not. I need to fix the startup state as well. It's really bad. The lip height is way too big. Why is this? I thought I fixed this. What the hell's going on? Did it not upload? Why am I setting this here? Wait. Don't I need to set this somewhere up here? Why? Traded drunk mode. Yeah, exactly. I don't understand why standing endpoint is being set down here. Standing starting points, standing between points. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Standing endpoint. This doesn't make any sense. Why would this be here? Why did I do this? And then what about this? Maybe this is part of the issue. All right, this is definitely part of the issue, but still, like this should be. I mean, I guess this only gets. This is literally used down here. Like, why wouldn't I? Okay, let's try this. Servos are a tad warm, but they're not nothing too bad. Yo, you just got Discord and followed me? Hell yeah, dude. Thanks. All right, have a good night. Awesome. Welcome to the Discord. All right, let's see if this works. Okay, that did look better. Okay, chill. It was freaking out slightly more than before. It was slightly freaking out more. Anyway, there we go. Now we can really test this. It's slipping quite a bit, which is unfortunate. God, the lift height is way too high. This thing's heavy. Oh my god. The stride length is too long. So like these tests aren't even that good. Man, what I really need to be able to do is change the variables. Like, I need like a gate test mode or something. That would be handy. or something. I don't know. All right, Warren, have a good night, dude. Yo, if you want to try to figure out how to embed a Shopify or embed like a Fusion 360 step file, or it doesn't have to be Fusion 360, just like a step file into a Shopify website, that would be awesome. I can probably figure it out myself, but if you want, it was your idea. You did a great job. It clearly works better now. Yeah, thank you. All right, lift height. I mean, doesn't this get changed? Yeah, this gets changed. Okay, I see why I wanted a lift height multiplier now. Because if I just want to change the overall lift height for everything. I remember I took that out. Okay, we're gonna add back lift height multiplier. Yeah, we're gonna add that shit back. And make it 0.8. I mean, frankly, I could just multiply it here, but all right. Stride length is a little too long as well. We have a stride length multiplier. I mean, we're just gonna across the board make it smaller. Max stride length probably should be like 1.9. Let's take off 10 millimeters. Max speed. Where is this used? Okay, it's completely. Max stride, yeah. These variables I'm changing don't even. This isn't even affected. The stride length multiplier is max stride length, though, and max speed. These are all changed. With the switch statement. I mean, this is what I wanted to refactor, right? I guess I just wanted to get it to a good place first. We can export the full model to OBJ and animate it, and then we can use it in 3ds. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that would be sick. That would be really cool. Bro, if you want, you should message. If you really want to help me with this, that would be really cool. You should message me. Especially if like I'm gonna be focusing on digital downloads instead of kits. I'm using it to make a 3D visual simulator thingy before. Nice. It has a library to import custom meshes. I believe it wouldn't be too hard. Cool. Yeah, no, it's definitely okay. It's definitely possible. That's awesome. I do want to make a Godot program where you basically, it's like an animator. I know there's Blender, but it would be a custom program where you can create an animation and then it exports just some like file that you import into the code, and then the code will like run the animation. I think that would be really freaking cool. The legs are still running into each other. But at least I can test it better. I need to up this sleep delay. It's triggering the crap out of me. Hold on. The sleep delay is way too short. I'm gonna like double it. And then time to stand should be slightly shorter. Export the servo positions to make it. Yeah, I mean, well, I wouldn't even need to do the servo positions exactly. I was thinking just the leg positions, but I guess you could animate based on servo positions as well. But that, I don't know. It'd be kind of annoying to mix the two, you know? Oh my god, this is heavy. Ugh. The lift height is still way too high. Oh, okay. Wow, you guys can't even see it. Sorry. It's so goofy, like right now. Oh, if okay, so right now sleeping only activates if you're it only checks joystick movement. So the potentiometer movement doesn't do anything. You have to wake it up and then that's funny. But anyway. Okay, it's probably going to be this. So 40, so 140. All right. All right, 140. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm still, obviously oh my god. The lift height is not correct at all. I can fix that without the floor. Okay, distance from center 140. And then maybe you have like a distance from center multiplier or something in the walking state and the standing state based on which gate you're on. Also for a school project. Are you in high school or college? Or middle school, potentially. No, that would be actually insane. From that, we could even create an animation creator. Yeah, I mean that's the idea. It would like visualize the animation and then you just export it. All it would be is like different leg positions and then the transitions between them using it'd just be a bunch of Bezier curves. Yeah, I don't know. College, nice. Okay. So distance from center is now set to 140. Man, the more that I think about it, now maybe it should be a variable you can change, like on the go. But no. It should be like a setting. So it's not something you're actively changing as you're driving the Hexapod, but it's a setting that you but whatever. The lift height was completely messed up. So for Trigate, we have this lift height, which is 140, and then we have a lift height multiplier, which is 0.8. Lift height times lift height multiplier. Yeah, I mean that just making sure I didn't miss any. Okay, so just straight up, I think all of the lift heights are too high. Although, I mean, frankly, I feel like the lift height multiplier should just be 1, and then I should just reduce the lift height significantly across the board. So I'm just going to subtract 40 from this, see where that gets us. More than 40 for there. Oh no. Did this server finally go? It just didn't even spin. Oh. That was weird. All right. Whatever. Okay. There we go. That lift height looks better. So the right potentiometer doesn't do anything again. This one just lifts it. That looks so much better. Might be too much, honestly. Might be still too much. Sliding quite a bit.
Looks a lot better though.
Cool. I like that. All right. I think the stride length is still too long, and then the max speed is just too slow. Battery's probably, I mean, we've been running this for quite a bit. The battery's probably getting low. Battery should be getting low. I've got a cat. Looks so freaking cool. Thank you. Would it be a pain to assign a value like lift height to analog input? It already is. What do you mean? The height off the ground is already... I've been actively changing that. It's probably a little hard to notice because the camera's not in a great spot. But yeah, it already is. Runtime variables, left potentiometer, distance from ground. So yeah, that's already a thing. Good idea. Oh, are you saying then hard code it? I guess you could, yeah, but I'd like to just keep it as a potentiometer. But yeah, you could definitely hard code it. That was the distance from center. That was how far away the legs are. Sorry if I didn't make that clear. Okay, stride length. Multiplier, sure. Max stride length, sure. But then why? Okay, so it's purely just, I just need to change it here. So I just need to like tweak these values. Okay. No, you're fine. I guess let's take 30 millimeters off of the max stride length and increase the speed by, I don't even know what this number means. And then why do we have a stride length multiplier, but also, oh, I think I know why. Okay. The max stride length is just like the actual number. And then the stride length multiplier is based on your speed. Like how much larger does the stride length get based on how fast you're going. But a lot of these numbers are just arbitrary. So max stride length, let's do 220. Stride length multiplier, I think let's make it a little bit lower, I guess. I mean, this is where I'm just going to be tweaking numbers for a while. And then speed multiplier, make it, I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what these numbers mean. Let's find out. Right. Okay. So you multiply the speed multiplier by these arbitrary amounts, and then that's the progress change amount. And each cycle is 1,000. So, okay, but what are these numbers? This is the Joy 1 magnitude. Okay, what is that? What is that number? I'm lerping between. Okay, so is this a number between? Oh, okay, it's a number between -100. Okay, so it's 0 to 100. Okay, so this number is 0 to 100. This number is 0 to 100. So I take the max. So this is a number from 0 to 100 times 1.1. So it's basically 100. Okay, 110-ish times the global speed multiplier, which is 0.1. So this number, oh my God. This number ends up being like freaking 10-ish, 10-ish. And every loop. So yeah, every loop, the progress change amount goes up by like 10. All right, sure. I'm sure that made sense. I don't even remember what I changed. Oh, I changed Trigate to not be as crazy. Oh, I did speed it up though. I still think this max speed is a little slow. I think part of that is I used to change the max speed based on the right potentiometer, but that's not even a thing anymore. Pika, you're so good. Oh my God, you're so good and fluffy. You're so good. Look at you. Ugh. So heavy. The Hexapod could never carry you. You're way too much. Giant cat. I need a smaller cat for the Hexapod to carry. Or I just need a bigger Hexapod. Yeah, you go down. All right, so I guess in the meantime, I can just increase the speed, the global speed multiplier. Or isn't there like a max speed? No, I guess this would be the global speed multiplier, right? Do I have a max speed? I do have a max speed. Okay, what if I just change this to like 0.3? I feel like this is not a good idea, but I'm gonna try changing the global speed multiplier. What does that mean? Not entirely sure because it's used in multiple places. Like it's also changing the strafe stride length, so I mean, won't this just, but I also have a max stride length. So is that gonna cap it? You'd think the max stride length would stop the normal stride length from being too long. But I'm just multiplying the speed multiplier at the end. All right. While we're at it, let's just make it even shorter, I guess. Yeah, it's stupid how it's like powering from the USB. It's annoying. Okay, that is a lot faster. Yeah, that's not good. Okay. Maybe we can find a happy medium here. So good. So global speed multiplier, probably multiplying that by 3 was not a good idea. Let's make it 0.15. How about that? But this max stride length, it feels like it's not being used. Number 5 is alive. Hey, Alex, what's up? I'm not really sure. I think I need to change this. I'm not really sure how though at the moment. And I could keep tweaking it. I mean, okay, whatever. I just here, max stride length 180. Global speed multiplier. Okay, let's try this. I think I need to like rework how this works, and I don't want to deal with that right now. You gotta be careful. The Hexapod's gonna hit you. Gotta be careful. Get out of the way. You're sinking. I've just burned a servo motor and I don't have anything to do, and my gyro is reading random values. Oh no. Pika, you're gonna get hit. Be careful. Oh, my controller died. It's still cute. Like, it's really annoying. The rotation stride length is like perfect, and then the freaking strafing stride length is way too big. It's like the legs are colliding with each other. Like, look at this. Rotate stride length. It's like perfect. And then the strafe stride length is like, what is even happening here? Okay, we're gonna do this. This I don't like. We're gonna fix this. I'm gonna fix this and then I'm gonna end the stream. Okay, and I have no idea how long this is gonna take. Increase font size. I already did increase the font size. You want me to increase it again? I don't even know how. I don't even remember. No, you're watching in mobile. I'm really sorry. I've already increased it. If you can tell me how, I'll consider it. Wait, is it page up? No. I don't know how. Okay. Yes, okay, so Joy 1 times global speed multiplier. That's a great start. Great start. No more times 10. Although I may need that, to be honest. I guess we'll keep it. Strafe stride length times. Okay, and now the X stride length is being multiplied by the stride length multiplier, and the Y stride length is being cut in half. That makes sense to me. That makes sense. Because if you're strafing side to side, you can't take as big of steps. But then I'm just multiplying everything by 10. I mean, fair, I guess. This alone, let's just see what happens after I do this, because moving this to multiply first is probably going to change things. I don't know in which direction. I mean, it's probably not going to change that much. Hold on. Wait, and where is max stride length even? It's the Y, but what about the X? Wait, is this the only place max stride length is used? That's crazy. How does that even work? That doesn't even make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, like you'd think max stride length would cap it out. It's a vector 2. And then I'm just multiplying it by 10. Like, what? Why am I multiplying by 10? Okay. Oh, because the global speed multiplier is super low, I think. Like, the global speed multiplier, yeah. So, like, right now, I'm taking this and dividing by 10. Where is this being used? It's being used here, here. Oh my gosh. Dude, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fix this today. Oh man. I need to like rework like completely how this is working. All right, hold on. Let me think about this for a second. This is literally just the stride length. What is the global rotation multiplier? It's just cutting it in half, I guess? Which makes sense why the stride is like a bit too small. So really I kind of want to make this. Wait, there's a global rotation multiplier, global speed multiplier. Why isn't there a global stride length multiplier? Or is this the global rotation speed? Rotate stride length. It's literally only it's just taking this and multiplying it by that. It's not touching anything else. So the speed multiplier is changing the actual animation speed of everything. But the rotation multiplier, okay. I don't think this should be multiplied at all. Okay, so this is constraining the max stride length using the actual variable. The strafe stride length is just literally equal to the joy1 current. Yeah, the current vector of the joystick, which is negative 100 to 100. I'm gonna double the smoothing of this because I think it was this isn't smooth enough. This was this was probably fine. I'm gonna leave that. No. I'm gonna increase this as well. Increase the amount of smoothing. So slow how quickly it changes. It'll feel more sluggish, but it'll look much better. And be smoother, right? Okay. So, I mean, why don't I just have a freaking variable called global strafe multiplier? Surely I don't have that already. Yeah. Make it the same freaking variable. And just take this and multiply by the global strafe multiplier. All right, great. And now I'm multiple. Why? What? Like, what is this? What is stride length multiplier? I mean, this is for every single. No, it's not even being used. It's only. I expected it. Oh no, it is being used. Yeah. Okay, that's what I expected. I'm surprised 2 is a valid value for that. I don't understand. Okay, so I'm multiplying the y by the stride length multiplier. I don't understand. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna just vastly simplify this. I don't really know. Okay, so global strafe multiplier, stride length multiplier. Yep, sure. Even though that should be strafe multiplier, strafe length really just strafe multiplier. This should just be called strafe length. Stride is redundant, in my opinion. So for the y, I'm constraining it to half of the max stride length. And the x, I'm constraining it just to the max stride length. Okay, I guess. So doesn't this isn't going to scale correctly, probably, but I am curious if this is going to make any difference. I mean, of course it's going to make a huge difference, but I mean, what are the chances I get the numbers right the first try? Probably pretty low. honestly, did I just get it right the first try? What is happening? It's a little short, but honestly, oh my god, it's like perfect. What the? When does this ever happen? I just got it. It's working. It's working like perfectly. It's working perfectly on the first try. What? That's what? It's freaking gliding. This is what the hell? I got it. It worked perfectly the first try. That's insane. That's actually. I don't even have any like small tweaks for this. I mean, maybe increase the max stride length a little bit, but I'm not even gonna touch it. That wow. That's wow. Yes, it can go faster, but I'd have to change the code, and I don't want to do that right now. That is freaking that's crazy. Thanks, Logan. Thanks, Coldy. Yeah, this is awesome. All right, I'm gonna end the stream there. Wow, this is fantastic. So, do how do I? Am I gonna do a YouTube clip that I said I wanted to get the calibration working? But I need to like set up a camera, and I don't have to do this on stream. I'll record it. I'm gonna eat and then I'll record the clip. But I will record the clip right now for the calibration page, I think. Or do I want to set up a camera for that too? It's gonna be a little too far away. I'm gonna record it off stream, I think. I'm gonna record it off stream. I don't think I did. About servo extension cables? Oh, did you have to use servo? No. So yeah, that is a great question. It's long enough. They're long enough. So because of the custom PCB, I'm able to wire it relatively close. Actually, the custom PCB is part of it, but the main part is this servo wire channel. So because of just like how convenient, how well placed these servo wire holes are, it reaches no problem. I've also, I mean, it's worth considering, I've made the leg a bit shorter than my previous Hexapod. But not much shorter. It's really this whole location plus it being able, like, you're able to wire it up pretty close to you know, where the leg comes out. Because like obviously I placed the servo headers as close as possible to the leg. All right, so something is hot. It is the teensy hot? I'm not sure. No, not really. Might be the buck converter. Yeah. Or it might be the battery. I'm not sure, but the teensy's fine. Cool. All right. Guys, I am super happy with this. I mean, it works really freaking well. It works really well. I'm gonna just go through the code and continue making changes to it. Like obviously I want gyro mode and I want like, you know, other stuff, but I mean the code can be updated. I can update the code. The Hexapod itself is ready. It's good. It's good to go. Yeah, the giant power switch. It's got to be that big. A lot of amps are going through it. A lot of currents going through it. On your Unipod. Your Unipod. You're just talking about server extensions on one of your previous streams, right? Yeah, maybe. I think the previous Hexapod needed them, but this one doesn't. Yeah, thanks, Coldy. And thanks, guys. I really hope you enjoyed this stream. I don't think I'm gonna have another stream until the video is out. I'll probably be working on this code a bit more. I'll definitely be working on it a bit more, but it doesn't have to be streamed. I'm not really sure. There's just a lot of little things, you know, that I want to go through and improve. And it doesn't really make for great content, to be completely honest. Yeah, so I'm gonna tweak the code. I'm gonna get it working even better. Record basically the finale, outro, whatever to the devlog video. Get the devlog video out. Release the Hexapod kit at the same time, the pre-order, and yeah, go from there, guys. The kit's coming. The Hexapod kit is finally actually coming, but it might not because of the tariffs. Who knows? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. All right, guys. Yeah, no, I'm totally. It's just, I don't know. Streaming is great when I have like a goal, and when I know exactly what I want to do. But with this, I'm not sure. So it's kind of tough, you know. But all right, guys. Yeah, Logan, I'll see ya. Coldy, see ya. Armman, everyone else. Yep, get the files ready. Exactly. I will. All right. Dave, have a good night, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out.